Hello, everybody. There we go. Completely, professional streamer. I've been doing this for like 5 years now. Anyways. Hello, Ruby, Reed, Arifis, Jay, Zanve, Stinky Zanve. Welcome in, everybody. It is wonderful to see you all. I do not have water, Ruby, but I do have some soda here to drink while I'm going through everything. I will get myself some water later. I did just kick the shit out of my fucking pinky toe as I was walking out the room here. So I don't want to stand up for a little bit just yet while I wait for that to stop hurting. Oh my god. I was fiending for some more New Vegas, so, like, desperately fiending. I genuinely want to keep playing this game until I beat it. Like, it is stuck in my brain. I don't know why Bethesda games do this to me specifically, but they kind of do. There's just a certain joy I have in exploring their worlds.
We haven't seen anybody in a while. Maybe the monsters have stealth suits too.
Alright, let's go talk with the think tank. Like I was saying earlier, I did go unlock the rest of the map as I was showing off there. Basically, I was like, I don't want to walk a bunch of places if I don't have to. So we're just going to kind of like, if I like feel like I want to do the fast travel, we could do the fast travel there. Alright, in the meantime, Dr. Klein, we must speak. Hi, Journal.
Have you done all we asked? If not, we will not hesitate to ask again. Did you retrieve the technologies yet? We need them, as I have indicated.
I've recovered all the technological information.
What? You did? Your survival, let alone success, barely registered in my projections. Now, all I need to do is check my transmission databank. Mobius is always filling it up with his psychotic calls. Oh yes, there's the schematics, just like you said. How truthful.
Ah, shit. It always does that when I have to plug my headset in. It's the sex bot. No, it's not. Doll is the one that does that. Do these technologies have the information you need?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Your answer isn't filling me with confidence.
No. I mean, yes. You just need to analyze these technologies for a moment. They are extremely advanced, you know?
I'm gonna advance my boot into your voice module if you don't give me some solid data.
I know how these technologies work. Of course I know. If you remember, we described them in clearly abstract, contradictory statements before. Why would we do that if we weren't certain on how to use them? Yes. So let me... a bit, I'll figure it out.
Does its dampening abilities allow me to sneak into the Forbidden Zone?
I suppose it could. If it could be quiet for more than a few moments, always talking, touching things. It does have an interface disruptor weave against electronics, like the Forbidden Zone door. Let me check something. Of course, I have it. The override sequence to open the Forbidden Zone door is hidden in the schematics. Well, not hidden. It's actually right there, behind the programming equivalent of coffee stains. It's embedded in what seems to be recursive code. It's badly commented there and there. Oh, and null pointers very sloppy, Mobius. You see, using the antenna to boost the emitter's sonic frequency, and the stealth suit to bypass the Forbidden Zone lock, yes, that could work. Was that my plan? It must have been. Sometimes I truly surprise myself. The door is open, and now Mobius will get his.
The cardiac, spinal, and brainwave aspects of this tech, couldn't they heal me?
Heal you? What, put you back together like some giant hard-boiled yum-yum deviled egg? I mean, technically, these items could all be used to put you back together once you had your brain. But for now, they can be used in the name of aggression. The door should be unsealed. Now, instead of being subjected to threats, we can now send an equally threatening message to Mobius. And that message is science. Deliver this message, and Big Mountain shall be freed from Mobius's reign of terror. You can go now. That's your cue.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Have you done all we asked? If not, we will not
Ass.
hesitate to ask again.
To the big empty. Shit.
This one looks pretty tough. This will keep you on your feet.
I'm just gonna do this.
Have a stim pack. Please take this. I don't want you to die.
You stop it. You're shooting at me. We're gonna do that, that, and that. Please break. Nice. Gotcha. Didn't crick once.
For the intrepid seeker.
Cessation of hostilities complete.
I'm lost.
Shitheads. Alright, cool. Where am I going? Probably up north, right? To the dome!
Sneaking done. Fighting now.
Wait, I need the antenna for this, don't I? Ah, whatever. We'll go to the sink, drop all our shit off, move things around, repair what we gotta.
Wanna push my buttons?
Fighting over.
Brush gun. Excuse me. That. Put that in. Oh yeah, I found a rocket launcher while I was looking around for shit. You know, just casually scouting around, finding a rocket launcher, as you do. Hey, man.
What's that? Right on.
Do you play music?
Used to. Long time ago. Then old Doc Moore ripped out my music drives and stuck in more acoustical processors. Guess you could say I got the blues, even if I can't play them no more.
Hey, can we recalibrate the thing?
Right on.
Opera singer. Gabriel's Bark. I believe this should let us get through things, right? Critical strike knockback. Neat. I think for Fallout 4, I'm going to stick to energy weapons. I never really do that on any of my playthroughs. And I think it would be fun to try out as a build.
Sneaking done. Fighting now.
Oh, yep, we are.
Attention, Mid-Mountain. There's a 95% chance of clear skies interrupted with artillery fire.
Stop it. Ha! Bitch ass. Give me your stuff. I haven't looked through this area yet? I don't actually know. Bump. Nope. Just gonna take all these. Don't mind me. I half expect to be jumped out at any point in time because, like, every time I fucking stealth in here, I'm in caution mode, and I couldn't tell you why. I just simply am. It's like the eyes that are always watching me. Shit, they very well might be.
Was that all?
Oh, thank God.
Uh-oh. Was that all? right.
Where the fuck did you come from? Howdy.
The hostilities complete.
We're gonna take Lucky out now. Actually, I want to check something. What's the damage threshold on each of these guys? They don't really have armor, do they? DT4? Anybody know what the math on hollow points is? I'm genuinely curious, I'm not gonna lie. Never thought I'd be that interested in math. It just took fucking video games for it to happen for me.
This one looks pretty tough.
You know what?
Bad guys dealt with.
Oh, there's a fuckload of them.
Sneaking done. Fighting now. Abilities complete. Sneaking done. Fighting now.
My armor condition is dangerously low. Oh no.
Eureka! Destroy this one, I'll recall.
Got it. Why is there another one behind me?
Stop that! You'll damage the hull!
9,000 holes. Stop it.
Does that feel better? This will keep you on your
I
feet.
see you. Now I end you. Oh, it's my robo-skull.
Ow.
First impact. Injecting stim pack. Have a stim pack.
Stop it.
Song.
Cinder's banned from playing Narukami? Hold on a second here. Ah, the seat that keeps getting me addicted to MedX. Beautiful. That's the Persona character, right? Why am I banned for playing Narukami? I didn't even play him to begin with, really. I mean, he was neat, but Eh?
Starting time. Just kidding.
God damn it, girl. You're scaring the shit out of me. Oh, the Mecha Break Sniper? Ah, I see. Why am I banned from playing Narukami? That was like my best character. Well, it's probably Falcon now, truthfully.
Beware Dr. Mobius's army. His robo-scorpions crawl everywhere, in search of intelligence to devour and stupefy.
Little did you know, they will starve when they mutiny. You know what? Let's do the armor-piercing ones for right now. Because I'm pretty sure this is going to be the giant fucking scorpion here. Yeah, that tracks. Giant Robo Scorpion test log. The Sardinite armor plating on the giant Robo Scorpion has exceeded expectations, mostly while it's virtually impervious to small arms fire. The Sonic emitter that Parsons brought in and managed to fry several of the prototype's subsystems. We'll have to look into the improved EMP shielding for the next prototype. On a more positive note, the prototype's new atomic laser is performing admirably. Some residual radiation is left behind after the weapon discharges, and may be necessary to requisition more radiation suits and meds as a precaution. Constant improvement to the giant Robo-Scorpion has rendered the Protectron models we've been using as hostile communist forces largely ineffective. At this stage, they're little more than distractions. Hey. Three, 4, 6. Easy clap. Well, got his ass. This shit is supposed to be working, right? Access the wall terminal to your right, starting the school. Oh, God. Okay, I gotta go back to the area to pick this shit up. One moment. Honestly confusing why it isn't working. Yeah, that's what I'm fucking saying too. Hold up.
We are reading increased levels of berserkity and securitrons from the deconstruction plant.
Wrong frequency, maybe? It's supposed to be that one. Where is X8? All objectives, the main quest during blah blah blah, which requires 3 eternals. Yeah, done that, that. Start the advance, blah blah blah. Good dog. Oh, right. Here we go.
Attention, students. This is the pre-recorded voice of your pre-recorded principal, Dr. Principal Boros.
Cessation of hostilities complete. Peacing done. Fighting now.
Got his ass. Alright, there we go. You mean you got into movies and don't have the force field to sailor frequency?
That guy's dealt.
Thought I did!
Time to fight.
Stop it. Uh-oh. We're just gonna do it this way. Yeah. Don't tell him I'm here. Well, too late, Viz. Hi, Viz. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing alright.
Attention. This is now a combat zone. You may suffer harm up to death. Do not make any
Come to
further
bother
escape
you
attempts
while
or
I...
break my law.
Fair enough.
Do not
Ha. Ha. Ha.
law and order will be restored.
Excuse me as I miss half my fucking shots here. Jesus.
Warning. Dangerous fugitive is on the loose. Do not attempt to apprehend. Continuing search for
How much more of this do you have?
I have finishing up Old World Blues. Then it's the Divide. And then after that, I can basically finish the game.
Hi, pizza.
Hey, Pizza Dad.
And you're going with, taking over house method, right?
Yup. He, in fact, did not live to see the end of the game.
Oh, did you already kill him?
Yeah, he's gone.
Okay.
Fighting over.
That name is... so spam bot coded.
Which is...
Do you see?
Yeah,
do you
Roblox.
See it?
Roblox
Yeah,
has
what?
been, like, chatting in my chat for, like, the last, like, 8 streams I've been doing for Fallout.
That is such a spam bot name. Hello, Roblox.
Nah, Roblox is a good little noodle. Love having them in chat. I don't mean it to be. You're fine, fam.
No, it's just like, you know, when you usually can tell when it's a bot or something in a chat. If Cinder didn't tell me that you weren't a bot, then I probably would have gotten close to timing you out.
commencing lawful use. Do not law and order will be restored shortly.
Oh, this is where Dex is in his game.
I'm kind of shocked he's taking as long as he is. Because I'm about done
Well,
on
he's-
my end with it already.
He's also playing 76 with us,
Has been ended.
I guess that's fair.
which, honestly, with all the changes and stuff, I think you'd actually like it.
Yeah. Even, I don't remember if it was Roblox or, Ruby who were saying, after I finish New Vegas, are you gonna check out 76 at all? And I'm like, I don't know. I, like, because, like, you guys are all fucking doing it. I'm like, you know, it's only like $10 on Humble. Maybe. Why not?
Yeah, it's pretty great.
How you doing, Dusk? How are
Also,
things, bud?
Roblox, I figured that's what that was. And congratulations.
Yeah.
Me too.
Oh yeah, congrats on the new scrubs, by the way. When do you start all
Thanks.
your stuff?
I start school in almost a month.
Let's go.
A month and a day. Also, hi, Dusk.
It is not what I'm looking for here.
Scrubs are very comfortable to wear, but we know where your head goes. In the head hole, I guess, whatever it's called.
Yeah,
Those things are tiny.
sounds about right.
Like you have to squeeze through them.
Starting combat. Just kidding. That's all.
What are you playing, Dusk?
I'm fighting RNG in another FF game. Beautiful.
Oh, I didn't even read FF game. I just saw game.
I'm still curious. Which game? 13-2. Nice.
13.
Miz's least favorite of the trilogy.
It's only because you have to beat every single one of the scenarios to get the whole story. And honestly, the only thing that matters is the DLC.
Time to
But I
fight.
do love 13 in Lightning's Return. 13-2 is... Timu Titus. Even though I actually like, what's his name better
Is that all?
than Titus.
It's like Noel, isn't it?
Something like that.
Uh-oh.
He wasn't important enough for me to remember his name. Even though I have a poster behind my bed. Literally, of them. You know, now that I think about it, the two posters that are in my room are the two games I hate the most in the series.
Was that all?
Because I have a 13-2 poster, and I also have a Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin poster.
Nice.
Honestly, Dusk, I think that Titus is Timu Noel. Noel's a little bit better of a character. Titus is too happy. Also, why is your Pip-Boy super slanted?
So, this happens when you get the Pimp Boy 3000. Yes, the Pimp Boy, not the Pip Boy. There was a quest that you can do for Ralph and Mick, where you find out, it's like, what the hell's going on with the Emeritas? Like, why aren't they buying guns anymore? And when you finish the quest, it's basically because, you know, you find out they're gonna launch an attack on New Vegas when Caesar, like, launches his final assault. So once you put a stop to it, you put Kachino in charge, piece of shit that he is. And then you're like, hey, you're gonna start buying guns from Mick and Ralph again. He's like, cool, no worries, I got it. Especially because we gotta fucking, like, start building up our stockpile again. And then so when you go back to talk to Ralph about it, he gives you the Pimp Boy.
Huh.
Which is now it's all gold, shiny, it's diamond studded, and yeah. It
Then
slants
you
like
have a
that.
Gangster
Time to
stinky
fight.
arm.
Yeah, pretty much.
I've actually never done that. I also haven't played this game in 10 years.
That's why I'm playing it now, because I really did miss it. I blame Dax and the Fallout show almost exclusively.
I mean, you took to the Fallout show very quickly.
It's because the Fallout show is, like, one of the greatest shows that they've made. And, like, when it comes to, like, video game adaptations, I don't think there's a better one anymore.
I agree.
This one looks pretty tough.
Like, it does take its own creative liberties, but, I mean, that's fine in such a dense story game such as Fallout.
I'm very...
It's no longer the...
That's all.
I'm surprised they went for the New Vegas route.
I'm not, because it is one of the most popular ones, but also, like, by the same token, it's like, okay, well, now I guess we get a defined what happened here, depending on how things play out. It's kind of hard to fuck up Fallout too badly. It was hard to fuck up Halo too badly.
But then they did. By making Master Chief a whiny bitch.
Look at them. All playing fucking poker.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'll get my food.
We're going through here again. Okay, but 243 fucked up Halo even before that. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think anything Halo, the 343 has done with Halo has been like what I'd call egregious. Why did it make me come back through here? I have so many questions. Whatever.
Sneaking done. Fighting now. Fighting over.
But also, I don't know why I'm talking about it. I've never consumed a Halo before. I'm gonna be honest. I care...
Starting combat. Just kidding.
Oh my god, give me a heart attack here. But, like, when it comes to Halo, I really only care if the games are fun or not. And, like, I'm not gonna lie, 4 was cool. It was enjoyable enough. But also, like, just in general, I haven't had it in me to put, like, too much time into any of the Halo games or even the fucking remaster games. And that's not for like anything like against Halo specifically, it's just like it hasn't been the vibe I'm looking for. It's not scratching the itch that I need it to.
Sneaking done. Fighting.
But also, like, this kind of
Is
just
that all?
happens in general with larger franchises a lot of the time.
This one looks pretty tough.
I need you to not.
I don't want you to die. A stim pack. Cessation of hostilities complete.
Good dog. At this point, take the armor off. I mean, yeah. Probably should. Not gonna. Fido.
Okay. I am back.
Welcome back.
Also, you ever been stupid enough to walk into your bedroom to look for something and realize it's in your hand?
Yep. That's kind of like my everyday life, I'm not gonna lie.
I would not be able to live that way. And I just realized exactly what other I needed, but I'll do it later.
Although what I could do instead of just dropping the armor is this. Because I'm pretty sure the sink can repair my shit.
Might I be of service? Very good.
It's actually interesting to hear people haven't played Halo before.
It was the game that made my childhood for a while.
Yeah, like, I don't like shooters, but I played Halo. That's fair. I went to my friend's house all the time.
I was a PlayStation kid, never owned an Xbox. I only got into Xbox after my dad brought home a modded Xbox. And it had Halo 1 and 2 on it. And we played the fuck out of those games.
I owned a 360. And that's about it. I think that's the only Xbox I've ever owned. But I'm predominantly a Nintendo girl. I own way too much in Nintendo. Hell, I have my 3DS modded, and I bought a cover for it recently.
Okay, let's do...
Yeah, I hear that the remake is just better online, on the collection. Not that I've played it.
The only thing, to my understanding, and I need to double check this to see if it's true, the only thing that is weaker from the remakes of the Master Chief collection is ODST, which is really unfortunate because that's like my favorite fucking game in the series. Now, what's weaker about it is, apparently... it kind of skips over a lot of the running around in New Mombasa as the rookie, which was, like, the best part of the game, in my opinion. But I don't know how true that is, because I never actually got around to playing ODST. It was mostly for Reach and Halo 3 that I was doing it on.
It is an interesting choice to remove content. But I think Reach was my last Halo. I didn't even play Halo 3. Played, yeah, Reach and ODST, and then was kind of just done with FPS.
Attention, students. This is the pre-recorded voice of your pre-recorded principal, Dr. Principal Boros.
Boros!
This one looks pretty tough.
Please crit. Damn it.
Please take this. I don't want you to die. Does that feel better?
Yeah, other than Nintendo, I grew up with, like, a lot of rare titles, like Jak and Daxter.
Did you just say rare titles and Jak and Daxter in the same sentence?
I didn't mean to say Jak and Daxter.
I was about to say, that is a very different company right there.
So I grew up with a lot of Rare games as well as Nintendo games. So Banjo-Kazooie.
There you go.
I was looking at Jack and Daxter because there's a randomizer for it
Ooh.
for Archipelago.
Maybe I'll have to do that for my next one. I know they started doing one for Ratchet and Clank too.
Did they?
Yep.
I've actually never played a Ratchet and Clank game.
It is one of my favorite action-adventure platformers. If you ever get the chance, it is very fun and well worth the time investment.
I mean, I don't doubt it. We've talked about this before. I played Crash Bandicoot and Banjo, whereas you grew up on
Jack and Daxter,
Spyro, Jack and
Daxter.
Yep.
Ratchet and also Sly
Ratchet
Cooper.
and Sly Cooper, yeah. I'd never played Sly Cooper either.
Another fantastic game. I genuinely think a lot of my love for Sly Cooper comes from the fact of, like, just how stylized it is as a game.
Oh god, Donkey Kong Country 3, my beloved. I loved Little Big Planet. I have an ungodly, had an ungodly amount of hours in Little Big Planet 1 and 2. Especially when they came out with the...
pretty tough.
I'm not gonna lie.
The random
maps. It's kind of crazy to me that, you know, it feels like we haven't done that much with the PS5 as a system, nor the Xbox One. And we're already to the point where both Sony and Microsoft are looking at the next generation after this one, and I'm just like, I don't know. I feel like this has kind of been a waste of a generation here.
It kind of was. And going to the next generation is just going to do the exact same problem, because all you're doing is losing money on consoles. And because you keep coming out with consoles so often that no one wants to buy them.
I feel like even the bigger problem is it comes down to the games that you could buy on them just have not been worth the money lately.
Yeah, the only reason I wanted to buy a PS5 was for Stellar Blade. And now you can play it on PC. So there's no reason for me to have a PS5.
I mean, there hasn't been a reason for me to have a PS5 in, like, since it fucking came out, truthfully. The only real thing I'd buy a PS5 for would be for, maybe Demon Souls Remake.
Yeah, like, I would really like to play Demon Souls Remake, especially since you can get Pursuer's Armor. Even if it's a bitch and a half to get Pursuer's Armor.
Yeah, not Pursuer, what's the...
No, yeah,
Penetrator, there you go.
Penetrator.
I was like, it's something potentially sexual. Could not remember.
I was like, I was like, Pursuer doesn't sound like the right sexual word.
One of the reasons for a PS5 was 14, honestly. That's valid. I'm like, here's the thing. I kind of come back to the realization that I play on like a $2,000 PC.
Fighting over.
I know a lot of people aren't about that life, which is fine. So if you bought a fucking console because you didn't want to put the money up for that kind of thing, completely understandable.
I mean, it's also, honestly, better for cheap. It's a lot cheaper. The only problem, like, console gaming usually works as a console game. There are less bugs on consoles than there are on PC because everything is ported to PC.
Hostilities complete.
I have no idea what Roblox Phantom Forces is. That must be something too young for me.
A little outside of my wheelhouse, that's for damn sure.
Yeah, I've never touched Roblox.
Activate chat. Oh, hold up. I think my duo stream broke again. One sec.
When did Roblox even come out?
In the last, like, 5 years, I want to say? There we go. Need patience, folks. And Demon Souls in general is, like, annoying to play. Here's the thing. I kind of get that Demon Souls is archaic as fuck. But also, one of the things that I've come to realize, and Final Fantasy XIV helped me realize this, there is a point where overcoming the jank of a game makes that game so much better in a lot of regards. I think Demon Souls is one of those. I think Final Fantasy XIV was one of those, like, way back in the day.
I mean, 1.0 was a hell of a trip.
Yeah, I'm more like talking like everything from
A Realm Reborn.
A Realm Reborn onward. Yeah, because like when you're getting into Shadowbringers, like when we started into Shadowbringers there, I was playing Summoner during that point in time, and I was like, man, there is so much jank in this class, but it also is what makes it like some of the most fun shit to play.
Yeah, I actually enjoyed Summer back then. Back when it was like the stupid hard combo.
Mm-hmm. And like the minute-long open.
Uh-huh. And then I'd go back to my main, and I'm just like, yep, I'm pressing Blizzard 3 and Blizzard 4 and Thunder and doing this over and over again. I go from one of the most complicated rotations to the hardest, to the easiest rotation on the goddamn planet.
Going from calculus to just fucking basic algebra.
Arithmetic.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently Roblox came out in 2006.
Fucking
which is when I started high school.
Jesus Christ. That
I just didn't get popular
forever.
until like the 2010s.
Was it the 2010s? I'd never heard of that shit until like COVID hit.
It was popular around like 2018, 2019 with younger people. Oh god. You hit me in the old.
I was probably not even 1 year old in 2006. Nice.
Everyone's so young.
Starting combat. Just kidding.
But I also kind of figured you were a little bit younger because of your name. Roblox is pretty synonymous with a lot of younger folk. My nephew used to tell me all about it, and then I would just nod my head.
I need to get more stim packs after this. Not gonna lie, these fucking Night Stalkers are way more annoying when they can run at you, when they see you coming.
Yeah. Not very great.
That shit hurted.
Fair enough.
That would be a very fucking funny username. That's valid, honestly.
I've gone through like 3 name changes recently.
Yeah.
Understandable.
My first, my current name, my first name on Twitch was Church 1030, which was, you know, it just fucking
referenced Red versus Blue.
Yeah, it was Red versus Blue, with just some fucking numbers. So I was like, I like numbers 10 and 30 together. It rolled off the tongue nicely and it looked nice. Because, like, I hate, there are certain numbers that I'll look at and I just start cringing. Like, if I look at my ammo count right now, the 3/2265, I'm just like, for some reason. It's like my own little OCD moment where I'm just like, I hate that. I hate it a lot, and I could not explain it to you if I had, like, 15 years and a doctorate to my name to do it.
Yeah, I don't understand. Dusk, you've never changed your online handle? That's wild to me.
God.
Let's see. My first one was TAHAZN, TAH_AZN.
Time to fight.
That was my Xbox account name. Because my friend didn't want to write he put T-H, T-E-H?
Yeah, T-E-H. Tuh.
Yeah, Asian. And then after that was Otaku Guru. I had that one for quite a while until Twitch, actually not even Twitch days, it would be Justin TV days. When I created Rebel 1, and then I was Rebel 1 until, what, like, last year?
Yeah, and then you swapped to Miss Misfit
Cessation of
to
hostilities.
go with your
Yeah.
name here.
Yep.
This one looks pretty tough.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, a lot of people got really into Roblox during pandemic.
That's what I remember it. 1239 for my Roblox account, or since Cool Shell 1239. I thought I was gonna play Roblox like once, but then the pandemic happened. I surprisingly got cracked at playing one game on Roblox. That's kind of the story I hear from a lot of folks who got into the game. It's like they got a part of a community that was like doing one specific game, and then just either got really good at it or ended up enjoying it so much that they stuck around with it.
Yeah, I mean, like, I've been in MMOs my whole life, so I've always had a community of MMO people that I could jump around with.
I just think about, like, especially like thinking in our group, that's basically what Roblox is for most younger folks these days.
Yeah, it's our MMO.
It's like, it's the Gaia Online, the IMVU, the
Oh,
Adventure
God.
Quest,
Do
the...
not remind me of Gaia Online.
If I don't do it, Kim's gonna.
That's true. I tried getting on my Gaia. I can't. First of all, I don't even know the password. I don't even know the email address anymore. I think it's a Yahoo.
You're part of the Phantom Forces community. Honestly, the game is incredibly toxic because it's a free-to-play COD game that is actually good. Valid.
Yeah, well, I mean, just...
Continuing search for fugitive.
Wait. Dusk, how old are you?
Oh, shit.
Because 14 being your first MMO is wild.
Technically, my first MMO was the original Adventure Quest.
Yeah. Which I've seen Josh Strife play. He's talk enough about that game.
I fucking love that game. It's so jank, but it's amazing.
Oh damn, you're way younger than I thought.
Does Warframe count as an MMO? Yes. It is.
In a way.
It is a different brand of MMO, but it is absolutely an MMO. Technically, Neopets was my first MMO. Holy fuck, Neopets, dude. Holy.
It's okay, Dusk. Everyone's younger than I am. I've accepted my fate to be old. Hell, my best friend is 3-4 years younger than I am.
Hi. I'm gonna be
You're
30
29,
next.
right?
Yeah, I'm gonna be 30 next year.
I mean, I'll be 34 next year, so.
Slowly, I will turn.
Did
to
you?
dust.
Did you pick your? Are you planning out your?
That's all.
Complete. No hostile. Standing down.
My debuff legacy?
Debuffs? Yeah, your debuffs.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cinder's 29.
I'm gonna be
I'm
real.
33.
Nobody. I gotta tell a story real quick. My coworkers at USAA did not believe that I was 29 because I neither act nor talk like I am 29. I talk
No.
like I am
You talk like you're like 20.
Yeah, I talk like a 19 to 20-year-old, and I shit talk with the best of them in regards to those same cases. Like, it was really funny too, because we have one of my favorite coworkers, Lucy Bell. She is like the sweetest person on the planet. And like very like I think she's from Kuwait. Like very clearly English is not her first language. And she never quite fully grasped it as a whole, which is like, you know, and like she does amazing work still in spite of that, which is fucking awesome. But she's also like she's like, Cinder, you curse so like casually. It's very funny to listen to. And I was just like, it's like something I just don't expect. So I've taught her curse words.
Kuwait.
Kuwait, Roblox. So I've taught her curse words. I've taught her a lot of slang. Because one of my... she thought ticket was spelled Dicked. And I said, no, Lucy Bell. That means something completely different.
Dicked.
Yeah. I was like, that's dicked first off, and that is a completely different word from what you're trying to spell there.
It might be what you want, but it's not what you need right now.
Exactly.
Time to fight.
Also on the opposite side, all my friends, except like maybe 2 are like 5+ years older than me. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm actually not the oldest one in our group.
I think it's Juanichi or Teve, isn't it?
It's Teve because he's almost 40.
Holy shit. I thought he was like 30. Please.
Nice.
Fuck off.
I mean, I always think he's around my age, but yeah, he's an older gentleman.
Haha,
Jay
dickhead.
is 36, and Sena I think is like 37, 38.
Oh, Sena's older than I thought.
Mm-hmm. I keep thinking Sena is like lower 30s.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
And then on top of that, Kim and Kit are 1 and 2 years older than I am.
Ladies and gentlemen, it just works. I love this stupid ass game.
When you're born in what?
When you're born in 2005, what happens is that most of your friends are born in 2006. Really?
Yeah, that doesn't make sense to my brain either. You must be born later in the year then.
That's what I'm thinking.
Mm-hmm. Then Yukari, don't worry. RP early in the forums was my source of entertainment. Especially when I couldn't find a D&D group.
Yeah, my current name comes from my first D&D character in 5th edition.
What, Cinder is your first character?
Cinder was my first character in 5e. Not necessarily my first character ever, but my first character in 5th edition. He is an arcane trickster wood elf rogue.
Do you want to guess what my class was for my first D&D character?
Oh god.
It's not Bard.
I didn't think it was. I'm gonna go with Wizard.
No.
Really?
Yep, you're gonna be blown away by this
one looks
answer.
pretty tough.
My next 2 guesses are Ranger or
Nope.
Druid.
Nope.
Alright, I have no
And
clue.
not Sorcerer either.
Wow.
Do you remember the name of the king in my kingdom?
Order has been restored.
Oh, fuck.
Joseph Duradel,
Yeah, I remember Duradel.
the paladin.
Holy shit.
Yep. My first character was Joseph Duradel, the paladin of flame.
Is that all?
What a fucking bamf. I feel like, truthfully, when it comes down to it, if you're gonna have somebody like learn to play a spellcasting class for their first time,
Paladin's a good
Paladin
indie
is a
thing.
good start because like it teaches you how to manage spell slots,
But you don't have to rely on it. Like
Yeah.
you don't
Please take
suck
this.
if you
I
don't
don't
have
want you
spell
to
slots.
die.
Yeah, no. I mean, I play sorcerers, I play bards, and I play clerics nowadays. I am playing a witch, though, in the Witcher campaign.
Do I still have Psycho? Nope. Alright, cool.
Yeah, but there's different types of smites now. There's not just the 3 smites.
Oh, Misfortune, you're amazing.
Such a weird insult. Grass toucher?
Are we being watched?
That's gotta be a newer joke.
Bad guys.
You
gotcha.
dirty crap. So basically the idea is like, oh god, you're a person who goes outside and goes into nature? God, you grass toucher.
Hmm.
Because, you know, it's like the other insult on the opposite end of that is like, you are literally just a shut-in. Go touch grass, you chronically online weirdo.
Quite literally everyone.
Pretty much.
I couldn't touch grass even if I wanted to. I'd have to drive out of the state.
It's okay, you'll get the chance in, what, January? When you guys come out?
Maybe. It might be... Well, I can't come in January anymore.
Aww. Oh, that's right, because you're doing school shit now.
Yeah, I'll be in school until June. I live in Arizona, Roblox. It's dirt and rock. There's technically grass, but it's not grass.
Your study of the abominations created at the Big Empty has granted you a damage bonus of 10% against Night Stalkers. Thank fuck. Hate these little shits.
Mochi, you also live in a desert?
He lives like an hour north of you.
Oh, really?
This is a conversation that we've had before.
Is it?
Yeah. I promise this conversation has happened.
Might be time to go take Mochi for lunch.
For real?
Mountain. This is an urgent message. If you happen to see a gecko, echo,
Yeah, but turf grass is... AstroTurf is not grass. It feels better than grass, especially since it retains water and doesn't poke your feet.
Yeah, but it sucks like shit to land on, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, but you're not really supposed to land on it. Wait, do we have lunch? Or when it was the first night that you...
I think it might
Or do
be
we...
one of the nights that
we-
he joined us for fight night, because that's when you two
Okay,
were
yeah.
talking about it.
I talked to a lot of people, I don't remember everything.
Fight.
Just gonna grab... You know what?
Yeah, like an hour north is not...
Technically, it's impossible to overdose on
Phoenix.
painkillers.
So what would be an hour north?
I'm trying to remember if it was like an hour north or like some other unspecified amount of time. But I do know that like you guys are in the same state with each other.
Interesting. Well, before I leave this godforsaken place, I gotta make sure I get lunch with Mochi.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing I can think of that would be an hour north would be like Marana or Oro Valley. But even those are still technically Tucson. Yeah, there's really nothing in between Tucson and Phoenix.
Godspeed, Miz.
Godspeed for what?
Moving out of the state.
Oh, moving. Yeah, I'm gonna go move in and steal some nerd's bed.
My cat's gonna fight you for it.
It's okay, it's my cat now. Even though I'm deathly allergic. Not deadly allergic, I just...
Mildly uncomfortable.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, it makes me sneeze quite a bit, and I start getting itchy. But it doesn't, like, close up my throat or anything that bad.
Well, that's what antihistamines are for, so...
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I get it, Machi. Hal, if you want to join us while we move to Colorado, we need another roommate.
You'd be living with Kim, Kit, and Miz.
And Kojin.
Yeah. Oh, Kojin's coming too? Fuck yeah.
Yeah, we're stealing Kojin.
Let's go!
The other roommate idea was... Josh.
I think he's a little too happy with the folks he's living with right now.
Nope. He literally told me, like, 2 days ago.
Oh, fuck, really?
Yeah. There's been a lot of drama in his household lately.
Hmm.
The 2 people that were living in his basement broke up.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, and that causes a lot of extra expenses.
I can imagine. You know why I'm only taking the Night Stalker squeeze-ins? It's not like I'm gonna... Like, I could sell them, sure, but also, like, fuck. I have more money than God right now in this game.
And fair enough, Mochi. Just remind me at some point to go bother you and take you for lunch.
What am I missing in here? I'm not gonna lie, I'm happy that I've downloaded this mod, but like half of the things that I've been doing has just been picking up my weapon and then putting it away to watch the fancy animations.
The weird fancy animation with that gun. You're like Revolver Ocelot.
Funny you mentioned that.
I live in Tucson. Like, I live in closer to Vale.
Are we being watched?
So, Miz...
But if you live in Oro Valley and Marana, I can go there very easily.
So, Miz, just watch the screen real quick. Speaking of fucking Ocelot, when you pull out Lucky, that is literally... It's literally the Ocelot pose while you're flicking out the gun.
Beautiful.
That's not good.
6 hours from Tucson. Okay. Then you're far from me.
I thought he was closer than that.
Was that always in the game?
Which one?
Or is it modded in, the Ocelot hand?
That is 100% modded in. I was like,
okay.
I need something that makes me feel more like a cowboy while I'm doing shit, so that's what I went up and got.
Ooh. Then you're not in Arizona. You must be in New Mexico. Because, like, the furthest north I can go would be Flagstaff. And Flagstaff is only, like, 4.5 hours away? I say only.
Ready, steady, fighty.
Either that or you're in... Utah?
Pop. 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 Pop.
Oh, Roblox said 7 years since I encountered a cat. Almost 10 years since I've been near a cat. My immunity probably went down quite a bit because I used to live with a roommate that had a cat. And that cat used to take the gooeyest, loud shits in the world. You could hear it from across the house.
Jesus Christ. Where did you dickheads come from?
Wait, what? You live close to Tempe? But isn't Tempe in Phoenix?
Dude, that's what I thought. Maybe I'm stupid.
Fighting over.
Mochi might just need to DM me. South of you is Tempe and west of you is Phoenix. How does it take you 6 hours to get here then? Are you pushing your car?
He might be, for all I know.
You honestly might need just to DM me what city you are. Oh, Tucson usually hasn't had that much problems with traffic. And honestly, I would probably leave Tucson to go visit because I hate Tucson. But yeah, if you're close to Tempe, then yeah, that's only like 2 hours.
Smoking gun. Fighting now.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of construction that happened recently.
Bad
A lot of the
guys
highways
dealt
got
with.
elongated. The only traffic you'll run into is around Congress Street.
Who do you think is cuter, Dr. Klein or Dr. Boros?
Okay, where are we going from here? The Securitron deconstruction plant.
Oh. Mochi, that's not that far.
Cessation of hostilities complete.
Also, I didn't realize you were in my Discord.
This one looks pretty tough.
Yeah, that's pretty easy to get into. Ah, that's fair. I mean, I'd come visit you then. That'd be easier. Plus, I'd
Bad guys
prefer
dealt
to go
with.
that way. But yeah, you were in fact right. So, Cinder.
Yeah, I figured.
Mochi lives very close. I mean, everything is stressful, but If you can't drive, then there's only one way to go about it.
This will only sting for a second.
My butt will just hurt.
Oh, you're a fucking problem. I need you to never do that again.
Mission of hostilities complete.
Broke my fucking leg with that. Anything else down here?
That Securitron that you just fought against
The one that was shooting fucking missiles at me, yeah?
is named... Morty?
Is it really?
Muggy.
His name is Muggy in binary?
Yep.
So, the fun part about that is...
Sleeping done. Fighting now.
Hold on.
Oh, wait, hold on. The name in binary translates to the one.
The one. Interesting. Because, the part that you find from him is for Muggy, who is in mini Securitron that breaks down mugs for spare parts, and that's why I'm even here to begin with, is to get his upgrade module.
Yeah, his nickname is Muggy.
That's funny.
Time to fight.
You are not shooting more missiles at me. You can fuck off. Man, don't even drop the missiles after I drop you either. He's doing like a sneak attack guy last night where he still died anyways because man was already bit fired. Dude, I am still like blown away by the fact that I was in VATS and that guy straight up fired like 12 shots into my face during the slowdown.
Sneaking done. Fighting now.
At hitherto unseen speeds.
That's impressive.
It was kind of shocking. I'm really sad I didn't go get a clip last night for it. But, like, he genuinely unloaded, like, 6 fucking shots into my head while the slowdown was going on. It was kind of crazy. Which one of these bastards is shooting at me?
Nice dealt with. This one looks pretty tough.
Where did you dickheads come from? Stop it. Come on, round the corner. There we go.
Being watched? That's all.
Why 17s are always my favorite enemy types in this game.
They are very goofy.
Remind me of Mars attacks.
Oh god.
That's a classic but very shitty movie.
It's like from the fucking like 40s, isn't it?
Mars Attack.
Actually, it's probably more like the
is-
60s.
The book was like the 60s, I think. Hang on. Mars Attack the movie was in 1996.
No fucking shot, really?
Yeah,
Holy
it's
shit.
directed by Tim Burton.
Holy shit.
And you want to know something crazy?
Yeah.
Jack Black and Danny DeVito are in it.
Fucking what?
Jack Nicholson's the president.
Holy shit. That tracks actually.
Maybe I need... Pierce Brosnan's in here? Sarah J. Parker. This is a cast.
It's an all-star cast before they were known people there.
Yeah, like Pierce Brosnan, Jack Nicholson, Sarah J. Parker, Annette Bening, Danny DeVito, Michael J. Fox, Martin Short, Tom Jones, Natalie Portman.
Natalie Portman was in that fucking movie?
Uh-huh. And Jack Black. Wow.
Jesus.
Should we watch Mars Attack for
For Halloween this year.
Halloween?
Yeah. Could be fun.
That could be our, like,
The joke movie.
non-scary, yeah.
What cast were we looking at? The screen buffered for a good 3 minutes for me. We were looking at the cast from Mars Attacks.
Yeah. Which has a ridiculous cast.
Tim Burton didn't miss on his fucking casting. That's for damn sure.
I mean, it's Tim Burton. I might be quite a bit biased, but I did grow up on pretty much everything Tim Burton.
I don't think there's been a Tim Burton movie I've seen that I didn't like.
You know, that's a good point.
Like, even his bad movies are just fun.
You've been working with that biological
Let's see.
research station,
I
haven't
didn't know he did
you? I suppose
Dumbo.
you want to,
Which
clean
one?
up.
The original?
The 2019 one.
Ugh.
Come back anytime you want to drink. Or to
Yeah,
get
I'm only choosing his director. He was the director of the Wednesday show, which means now I need to go watch the Wednesday show. He did Beetlejuice, which makes sense because he did the first one. Yeah, he did Dumbo in 2019. Frankenweenie was okay. Okay, I have one that I don't like.
Hmm.
Alice in Wonderland. His new rendition of Alice in Wonderland was weird.
Ready to receive seditious materials.
I liked the
That's the
first
one with
one. I haven't
Johnny
seen the
Depp.
second one, where he's the Mad Hatter. Yeah.
Yeah, that one was weird.
I did like Johnny Depp as the Mad Hatter. I thought he did great with that role.
Yeah, he is in one of my favorite musicals of all time, Sweeney Todd.
Haven't
I
seen
hate
Sweeney Todd
Charlie and the
yet.
Chocolate Factory. You haven't seen Sweeney Todd?
Nah, yeah, I was younger when that movie came out, and when my sister told me the premise of it, it creeped me the fuck out, and I was just like, nah.
Alright, add that to the list. Wait, have you seen Moulin Rouge?
Yes.
Okay, that's my favorite music.
You've been seeing the other light switch.
And I'd bitch slap you if you did do that.
My sister was like the biggest theater nerd, so much to my chagrin, I was Kind of put alongside in watching like anything and everything musicals, which like the mid 2000s was rife with those. That shit was everywhere.
Did you know he was the director for Pee-wee's Big Adventure?
I actually did not.
That's crazy.
Sure.
Yeah, Pee-wee's Big Adventure was one of his first big movies. Well, yeah, Pee-wee Herman passed away. Pee-wee Herman, whatever his name is.
Wait, for fucking real?
Yeah, he passed away. Phil Hartman?
Damn.
Pretty sure. Not Phil Hartman. Paul Rubin. Didn't he pass away? Yeah, he died July 30, 2023. He was 70, so he lived a good life.
Yeah. All right. And now I have these.
I'm watching you on YouTube, so I'm like a minute behind. And I have it muted so I don't hear myself.
Fair and valid. There's one. Thank you for the follow, fam. Just give me one moment here. Chizo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, friend. Alright, let's see. I never give you a whole lot of these on very hard terminals. There, damn it. Alright, well, give it a shot. Conversation. Okay, it's nothing ending in T-I-O-N. Reprimanding. Brainwashing. We're just gonna not do that one. You can always like start casting doubt on words depending on like what the endings are. So
It is actually different in
76.
76. They're actually hard in 76. Yeah, I'm 18.42 seconds behind on YouTube.
Don't think I have a way to up that, because like even from, and most of that's going to be from the OBS side, because I have it like where it's on Twitch.
Well, you know what actually a lot of people do? They stream mostly on YouTube and cast to Twitch.
Ah.
Because Twitch, you can set your buffer to whatever you want.
Alright, Resurrection again. Let's go. We're looking at 3 correct. It's probably not the T-I-O-N, so it's not going to be organization. It might be disappearing. No. Let's see here. recuperating. There we go. ING. Disappearing. Let's go! Emergency shutdown. Harvest after that one time the giant Robo Scorpions attack or team malfunctioned. We've installed an emergency shutdown procedure so we never have to use it. Well, that would have been useful. It would have saved me some ammo, but you know, whatever.
You know, funny enough, hacking in Fallout is more accurate than most other media.
Really?
Yeah. The way that you do it right now is closer to the brute force method.
Where you're basically trying to force a password through here.
Mm-hmm.
Neat.
Do you like me?
Alright, let's see here.
Now I'm trying to think of, like, the most accurate hacking game that isn't about hacking.
I was about to say, there are several games on Steam that are literally all about that kind of a thing.
Yeah, Yukari... That shit irritates me. Way too much. Have you ever tried to use a keyboard at the same time as someone else?
Not that I remember, at least. I imagine it would be fucking painful, though.
It's awkward. Even if if I have my hand on one side and you have your hand on the other side, it's still awkward. Now I gotta look this up.
Damn you being too far away. There we go. I hate the stealth suit. What's wrong with the stealth suit?
It's Chinese.
Not this one. Now, it's made based on the stolen Chinese tech, but... And I think the other one is way more insecure than this one is, if I remember properly.
Oh, this is fun. This is stupid.
What's up?
Okay. I need to show you this real quick.
I'm based on stolen Chinese tech, Gonzo. What the fuck does that even mean?
He's stolen Chinese tech.
I have several questions, and I'm not sure I want any of them answered.
Alright, check this out, Cinder, real quick.
Alright, where am I? Oh, right, hold on.
I'm streaming it, yeah.
Alright, cool. And now stream can watch it too.
This is one of the most accurate things that I found. But here, there's a major problem I found with it. This is me pressing ASDF. But this is actual code.
It might not be you typing it, but it is actual code, programming code there.
Not super useful code because this is C coding. But if you wanted a screen that made it look like you were coding, this is technically right. This is also basic code. You're not going to get anything out of this.
Neat. I like how it's even in, like, that movie hacker green text.
Yeah.
That, like, everybody fucking uses.
You actually do use it in coding.
Really?
But I use green, orange, and red. Because it's easier to see.
Fair enough. Where's the Hackerman shades? Hackerman, the greatest hacker in the world.
Definitely don't look like a hacker man right now.
I mean, it has been a little bit since you started, so some big changes have happened since then.
I do still do that.
I know.
But I definitely look less like a hacker man and more like your goth girlfriend.
The Hackerman to goth girlfriend pipeline.
It's more common than you think.
Oh, I know it is.
Apparently it's a stereotype that I didn't know about until after.
It's also a stereotype that trans girls are very good at fighting games.
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
I guess that makes sense with like Umisho and what's her name? The cow lady.
Romolo, yeah.
Romola, yeah. Which she doesn't even play fighting games much anymore. And then I guess there was me. I was good at fighting games. Was is the correct word though.
I'll be back, Mobius. We gotta have a chat later. There's some things I'm missing. 3 more of my cards came in. What did you pick up, Gonzo? Ow. I'm not gonna lie, I really want to make a Captain America deck with Sonic and some of the Spider-Man cards inside of it.
That's such a mix of things. Why Captain America and Sonic?
So, Captain America is red, white, and blue, and his entire thing is like Voltron. which is like taking equipment, auras, enchantments, and stuff like that to buff him up to kill people. And Sonic has kind of a similar game plan. But like his game plan is all around giving characters haste and things of that nature. But like with the red, white, blue color combination, there's more than a couple of ways to give your characters haste. And I just think it would be funny. Like, I want to put Captain America, Sonic, Sephiroth, and I think it's Penny Parker all into one deck just because I think it would be funny.
That is a statement.
Oh, and Knuckles as well. I think I can fit Tails in there, but his theme is more around vehicles than it is around artifacts.
Which vehicles weren't even a thing when I was playing last.
Vehicles are a lot of fun. They're very interesting.
When they add vehicles.
For a while now? Before... Sometime before, the Assassin's Creed set for sure. But
Okay,
I don't know
so
specifically when.
Definitely way after me.
Oh yeah, it's definitely like one of their more recent things, but it's within the last 10 years.
Yeah, I stopped playing Magic around 2009.
What am I wanting from the AC set? A couple of things from that too, but truthfully, if I'm gonna get stuff from the AC set, I'm gonna be making an Edward Kenway deck for sure.
Do you have to kill these scorpions with this gun?
No, but it is better. Technically, it's better than the guns I usually use for it.
Really? Because this is a pretty shitty gun.
Well, I'm also not spec'd for
Energy weapon?
weapons. Hey, I'll take that crit.
You're my best friend forever.
Neat. Hate these fucking things. At least he's cheaper now, where half his pretties were like $30 to $150. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping for the same thing to happen to Terra.
Don't you have a Terra?
I do, but there's a specific version of the card that I want, which is... There's the Amano artwork one. And that shit's going for like $40 a pop last I checked.
Ooh.
Did he run? Come back here, dickhead. I'm not done with you. He did run.
It's just that this is a big place, so it's hard to conquer everything.
Of hostilities.
Mono arc related cards tend to spike because the collectors and stuff buying it out and reselling extras. That makes sense. Yeah, it's the 5-color Terra. I do also want to see if I can pick up the anime Terra for her commander deck as well. I got one for Celeste.
Uh-oh. Guys dealt with.
Did you know that Little John did a Taco Tuesday song?
Fucking what?
Steady.
Yeah.
Fighting.
Joey just blew my mind.
Does that feel
Little
better?
John Taco Tuesday on his official YouTube.
That's kind of crazy, actually.
I'm gonna post it in your chat for everyone to experience and love.
Why is everything attacking me all of a sudden? Where did you dickheads even come from?
It's also, I think, the most say-so song that he's ever written. There's not a single curse word in there.
Injecting
I was about to say, didn't he have something to do with,
fighting over.
There was a specific song that I was thinking about that I could have sworn he had a hand in, but no, that was DJ Snake who was doing stuff with it.
I know that name sounds so familiar.
He's done a few very popular EDM songs.
Okay, I've heard this person. I've never heard their music.
Let me see here. Get Low When the Whistle Blow was a big one. They did Turn Down for What as well.
Okay, I do know that one. Okay, I was about to say, isn't Turn Down for What a Little John song?
I'm pretty sure it was, but I...
Yeah, like, it's DJ Snake and Little John.
Yeah, that's probably the one I was thinking of. I was like, fucking Get Low When the Whistle Blow was like, wait a minute, that was the first song that came to mind, but that was DJ Snake only.
Wow,
Turn Down for What was both of them.
Oh. Apparently, DJ Snake is coming to Chandler, Arizona.
Oh, shit.
In like 2 days. This is not the Get Low that I know.
I think most of what he does is
I've
trap.
actually never heard that song before.
Really? That shit was like all over the place in what, 2013, 14 time frame?
Okay, 2013, 14. I was definitely listening to EDM.
They were using it for like every big major movie coming out that year too. It was like they did it for Fast and the Furious, fucking
Ready, steady, fighting.
It was around that time frame. My brain wasn't exactly clean.
Yeah, that could also be a part of why.
Yeah. I'd probably definitely heard those songs in raves. Ugh, man, I haven't been to a rave in a long time.
There's no way that's what I needed to find. Holy shit. Watched an hour-long video on Phyrexia lore, and now I want a Phyrexia tattoo. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with that.
If I were to get an MTG tattoo, I think I would get...
You got some plans for me, don't you?
What does that mean?
It's the miracle.
I'm trying to think of what they're called. Is it Phyrex? I think it's Phyrexian.
I just need some
for what now?
got you going. just the miracle of life.
Hold on. Oh yeah, it 100% is Phyrexian.
You got some plans for me, don't you?
What's the hat?
But no, if I was gonna get a MTG tattoo, it'd probably be something related to Liliana Vess.
That also super tracks, actually.
I'm telling you, there's a lot of reasons why Misery is goth. And it all started when she was a child.
Alright, that one's all done. We're gonna return this to Dr. Boros.
That Securitron is so tiny.
That's Muggy. Howdy, bud.
So
Wait, is that
you
Muggy?
put down
Yep.
Gabe. Thank
The one that you blew up?
A scamp, but really, he's highly augmented.
No, so the one I blew up had the upgrade for him.
In any event, thank you for putting him down. One less test subject to catalog and sort. Clearly a failure of Doggy's cybo-engineering.
Is this Gabe's Bowl your dog from X8, Gabe?
What? Why, yes, it is. I used to leave it outside his doghouse, chock full of chems, before the cybernetic modifications, of course. And no matter how chemmed the food, he would always eat it, and his tail would wag, even while you know, I'm having the most perplexing feeling squiggling through my biogel. I can't quite pin it down.
Sounds like Gabe really loved you.
Why, yes, Gabe. No matter how awful my day had been, he was always waiting there. How odd. My gel is decoagulating. And when I would talk to him about Betsy, and how Marcus would beat on me and call me Smarty's sissy pats, he'd just sit there, head on my knee, and... If you don't mind, I'll take that bowl. Just need to remove it. Put it away, somewhere out of radar range. For some reason, its similarity to the crater shape of Big Mountain is starting to fill up all available cognitive spaces. That, combined with my own overwhelming feeling of having done something terrible, the two were hitting me with unexpected force.
Sounds to me like you hurt someone who loved you very much.
As odd as it is, I believe that is the conclusion. And I wonder why it didn't hit me before. Until I saw that memory in your hands. This sensation is unpleasant. I don't care for it. I don't care for this place either. And I feel as if we've forgotten something. Still, it is no matter. Crush the feeling down. Crush it down. Push it into the loop. Yes. Forgotten. Almost. Yes. I do not need to remember anymore. Not today. Until next time.
Alright, let's see here.
I will be back.
Okay, see you in a bit. I think I've done all of the side quests I need to for right now. Strange transmissions. Yep, I got that one already. Alright, cool. I think that's everything I need here. Yeah, same, Gonzo. It is...
Has it come for hellos? You'll get no such satisfaction from me.
The genuine tragedy of Big MT is that you come here expecting wonders of the world, and you find a bunch of scientists forever waging a war against each other because the 5 dickheads in this room are far too cruel and incompetent to realize the harm that they've already unleashed upon the world. Like, take a look at fucking Cazadors. Take a look at the fucking Night Stalkers. Predators that are around roaming and fucking terrorizing countrysides. Remember when Boros said, "But wait, they can't be doing that. They're sterile. We find fucking Night Stalker eggs just in the fucking area we're in. Literally could take them to go prove them wrong."
Also, Cazadors are horrifying.
Yeah.
I'm actually scared more of Cazadors than Deathclaws. At least with a Deathclaw, I know I'm gonna die. A Cazador's toxin doesn't seem like it would kill you, and then you're dead before you know it.
Very arrogant too. They very much are. And like, even talking with like Dr. Zero, you know, it's like, okay, guy very clearly needs therapy. Boros very clearly needs therapy, and like, this isn't real science. And then, you know, getting proven wrong by the very person that they're trying to fucking experiment on here. Like, it's goofy shit. Man broke his gun and started running. God, dude. That'll do.
Hey, Jay.
Hey, Jay. How you doing, bud? But, like, when you go through everything, when you're going through the Big Empty, and you know what? You'll see. We'll talk to Dr. Mobius. You'll see what I'm talking about here in a moment.
What'd you eat, Jay?
Man's got dinner. Let's go. Was it tasty? Burger from Culver's. That's pretty good.
You know, never been to Culver's before.
It's on the higher end of fast food, but it's still fast food, so, you know. Howdy, bud.
Yo, hello there. You are there, aren't you? Forgive my confusion.
Yeah, as far as I know, we have like one Culver's here in Tucson. And it's not that close to me. It's like 40 minutes away.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's pretty far.
It's just up there. Such a nice brain, young, very bright.
I'm reheating my...
A
yeah.
little hard to see you. Can you walk into my left, right FOV cone? Ah, that's it. You're coming into focus nicely.
Yeah, not exactly fast food.
Is that better?
Depth perception is a problem with this old monitor of mine. Went black a while ago. That's old age for you. Should look at getting the visual nerves reattached. It's just that the
Fast food I have
right eye
around
will
me is
see
McDonald's.
the wrong things. Flying tortoises were the worst. Would you care for a
Panda Express.
Thanks.
Freddy's.
I love mentats. Delicious and smarty. I have all sorts of amazingly science-terrific thoughts and ideas when those chalky talents are zipping through my biogel.
Taco Bell.
I forget them all not long after, though.
And
Especially
Subway.
with the data
I think that's about
constipating
it.
my memory core. Afraid binary streams
We're
might
very
shut
lacking
out
in the
my
fast food
chassis.
department,
Had to stop
which is
using the
honestly
for the best,
for the
honestly.
best.
here to inscribe equations, although I've somewhat lost track of where they start and end.
Makes me cook a lot more.
You aren't exactly what I was expecting here.
Really? That implies preconceived notions, theories, and a hypothesis about this meeting? Please extrapolate. What was I supposed to be like? After all, it might be worth a cognitive realignment if your theoretical Mobius is better than I.
Why did you steal my brain?
Oh, a variety of reasons. You're something of a homily. Anomaly? You're really quite special, and not in the cranially challenged way. You see, you are the most successful brain extraction experiment ever performed here at Big Mountain. A victim of your own
I mean, if I
success,
travel,
as it were.
I live
If
at
you
the
were to go
outskirts
back with what your brain knows
of
about the
Tucson,
procedure,
basically like the
well,
suburb of the
your
suburb.
brain could be popped back in and you
So
could
it kind of
walk
makes
right
sense
out of
that
here.
we don't have a lot
Brains
here.
moving around
I mean, we
of their own
just got a
volition.
Home Depot. And when I first moved here, we didn't even have a Walmart.
That's kind of crazy
Yeah,
to think about.
I had to drive like 40 minutes to go to a Walmart.
So why is that a problem?
I'm not sure, except that I'm
Driving 40
sure
minutes to
there's a
Walmart?
very good reason
No,
for
I'm
it.
reading shit from
Very
it.
good
Okay.
reasons for almost everything I
He stole my
I
brain.
can't
I'm
tell.
trying to find out why.
even if I forget them occasionally. Although I feel this one is especially important. Oh well.
Oh, right. Did you finish Oblivion?
Yeah. My last stream for it was beating Jiggle.
Did they fix that? No, that was in Morrowind. That problem was...
Which problem?
No, wait. The final boss is like 10 times your level.
Yeah, I think that's Jiggle still. I don't know if he's 10
it still
times.
Jiggle?
I think it's his health is like cracked out of his mind, but I don't know
Well,
if he's 10
in,
times
in
your level.
original Oblivion, I remember that being a big problem.
No, I know what you're talking about. It is Morrowind. It's
it?
a very early game quest that once you unlock it, the boss at the end of the dungeon is 10 times your level. So if
Well,
you're level...
It's the boss at the end of the game.
I don't know if it's the boss at the end of the game. I know there's one in early on in Morrowind that had that problem. Hold on.
Which...
Mm.
Yeah, it's the Lich in Morrowind.
Yep. There. Let's see here.
Yep. Gaynor, the tribal DLC from Morrowind, is a rough fight. He's nearly impossible to hit and has amazing gear overall. That's not actually who I'm thinking of.
Because that's the one I know for sure. But I want to leave.
Now, that seems to be rather hormonal of you. Flight or fight response, you know. Hard to cut that out completely. Your brain is here, safe with me. We chat over mentats.
I do need my brain back.
Do you? You seem fine without it. And does it even want to go back?
I'll have to go
with
back
you?
and watch,
Maybe you should ask it. It's quite independent.
background
Has
noise.
all manner of opinions.
Because I know he talks about it.
Tell you what,
in
Yeah,
one
he
of
talked
them.
about it in, I think it's Tamriel,
if it wants to go, then fine.
Reforged.
Yeah.
Well, you should respect
So
its
that was
wishes.
Morrowind.
So I'm curious about some things, Mobius.
Curiosity. I experience that less now that I know everything. Or maybe it was when I found out some unpleasant answers.
Can't fix your monitor, but if you're getting ghost reception, I can fix that.
The ghosts aren't real? That changes everything. Why, I can save my computing power for other perceptual impossibilities. Please be my guest. The receptor is there. And the side-switching wobbly bob, just turn that. Good, good, better. Oh, yes, that feels wonderful. This is even better than my afternoon mentats break.
Can you tell me about the Roboscorpions?
Well, every scientist needs an army. Mine came to me after these rather large scorpions kept coming in from the desert, like poisonous frosting. How scary, I thought. But they had survived when nothing else had. Perfect candidates for improvement as a reward for their tenacity. Then I thought, what if they shot energy bolts and acted as walking eyes and data-drained computers and acted as bullhorns? Then I made them bigger. Then I thought about custard. I do so love custard. Or was it mustard? Mustard custard. I miss sugars and salts.
I was curious about some things.
I find things curious as well. Go on.
You don't seem aggressive. Why broadcast threats to the think tank?
Oh, I was probably tripping hard on Psycho when I sent that. Had to work myself up to it. Not usually violent, except when I am. Then, watch out! So many chems, such varieties. Whenever I take mentats, I can feel my entire chassis breathe like a big spherical lung. As for the Psycho, sometimes get the chem dispositories in my tank all switched up. Go in the wrong tube. Still, served its purpose.
Hey, that sounds like you built the Roboscorpions issued threats to keep the think tank occupied.
Did I? Maybe I did. Can't have them leaving. Some reason for it. Ethics or, con-science? You and your brain are quite alike. I'm sure it knows the raisins better than I do.
Everything you've told me doesn't add up. Your plan, even your name, Mobius.
Dr. Mobius. Rather catchy, isn't it? It's my name, and my new name overwrote the old one. This name's as real as you or I. Although I believe your brain expressed similar incredulity at the nature of such an appellation. Someone's been watching too many old-world science fiction movies, it said. I believe it meant me. I must admit I have a vulnerability for holotape fantasies of planets and robots and all that is forbidden. As for the name I was born with, like the think tank, we were all reprogrammed to forget them, take on new names. It enforces the recursion loop and our perception programming.
If you program their names as part of the recursion loop, what, to trap their processors? Also, it's Biz who's in the call, Kidro.
Now, trap is a rather
Hello.
harsh word, like excrement. Not an inappropriate word, but still rather harsh. But
Disregard me.
yes, I did take some liberties with their programming. It's all right, they don't remember. I certainly didn't until you said trap, and then I said excrement, and then...
So why did you trap them?
The radar fence to keep the think tank hemmed in wasn't really enough. They keep testing things. They would have found a way to disarm it. I suspect I have Plan 9s in place, but I may have coded myself to forget them, just in case. They're probably very dangerous, lethal, or worse. So I had to do something else to keep them occupied.
I don't know if that yo is
Or as you
pointed
like
at
to
me, but
say,
if it is, hello.
trapped. I prefer to have
If
several
not,
Plan
hello.
9s in case the 7s fail.
Klein, Mobius, O's zero's a circle, 8's an infinity symbol. They're all loops. I get it.
Oh, you figured it out. No pun intended. Dr. O, which is actually not his real name multiplied, since you can't multiply his real name in the first place. Ouroboros, Klein, they have all forgotten themselves. And not only themselves, but the world, sense of time and history. All that is left is what's here. I reprogrammed their chronometers, geometers, and cartography programs. This is now their world, here, Big Mountain. It was a merciful lobotomy, really, thinking back. They were my friends, but sometimes they would take things too far. And the world isn't ready for that kind of too-far thing-taking. That's my professional opinion, anyway. And I am told I was once quiet professional.
Minor detail, but a snake devouring its own tail is Ouroboros, not Ouroboros.
Really?
No, both are correct.
I know, but it's what the thing in the game is saying.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, because it's Bourous versus the other one, which is, I think it's just Borous. You lobotomize the think tank, why terrorize them?
Well, it's simple. Despite their many failings, they are rather bright. They are the think tank for a reason. That I didn't change.
I'm gonna go to your Twitch.
Something to distract
Sounds good.
them, make them afraid.
Just
they would
because.
simply deduce what had happened.
It's
and when they
so
start deucing
delayed.
it up, then you came along. The final variable solved. They saw that their world was larger than they perceived. Bacteria, finally able to see its host.
There must have been other signs of a larger world. There were other visitors, though. Why am I different? Do this one.
There have been other visitors to
Don't
make them
ad
doubt
start
their perceptions,
in
but
5
you
seconds. I'm gonna
are the
snooze
one
it.
who dialed back their monitor micro-magnifiers. You were irrefutable proof that there was a world outside. And
So
then
how does
there
this
was
work?
the
I can
whole
snooze it for...
brain fiasco, which forced me to take steps.
You can snooze it 3 times
Your brain had a
a
special
stream?
kind of
Yep.
wrinkle, a
What's even the
uniquity
point?
that they had never thought to try in all their countless escape attempts.
So, the big thing that... basically the point is, like, when we're in the middle of important sections of the game, like what we're doing right now with the big reveals, it's like, okay, we just need to put this off just a little bit longer here.
Okay, well, you have 4 minutes.
Beautiful. Bullet that went into my brain. Doc Mitchell tried to patch me up, but...
Yes, very good. I should have mentats in just you instead of the other way around. Mentats. In any event, you showed up at the think tank, and because you had suffered a cranial injury in just the right place, bullets in the head are usually much more fatal, and yours was a light case of bullet headitis. But it was enough for the auto dock in the sink to change its programming to fix the problem, and the brain extraction technology for once worked. That gave the think tank the knowledge its brains couldn't possess. With that knowledge, the procedure can be reversed. If they obtain that procedural data, they can use it to mush and modify their cranial cells into hosts to slip past the radar.
Thanks for the sub, Viz. That's sub number 3. 2 more. We get to roll on the wheel of pain.
Off the reservation.
Klein said they had the idea to get the 3 technologies after your broadcast. Coincidence?
I consider coincidence to be profanity, along with the words astrology, herbal tea, and luck. So watch it, potty mouth.
Me with a 10 of luck.
My threat broadcast is designed to instill and install fear. And along with the emotional download, other data rides the fear carrier wave. It prompted them to focus on retrieving those technologies and bring them to attack me. And coincidentally, pardon my language, all those technologies are needed to put a brain, your brain, back into its skull properly.
Is there any other data transmitted in your threat broadcast?
Yes, my overly aggressive cammed up broadcast was designed to keep reinforcing the forget, fear, rinse, and repeat program.
I'm very confused at my
Get me the things to
Twitch. It says it's my 26th month sub anniversary. But then directly under that it says it's my 27th month sub anniversary. Which one's right?
I don't know.
When you started talking to them, you're really quite difficult to ignore, you know. It's because you're, well, rather intriguing, if you'll forgive an old brain for saying so.
What's the purpose of the technologies?
The X2 antenna can be used to focus your alpha wave
Oh,
frequency
you have 40
thought
seconds.
patterns. The sneaky suit? Why, it houses a cardiac regulator. And the sonic sound wave projecto emitter was never intended as a weapon. It was a medicinal vertebrae pulse desensitizer. In short, brains, a heart, and courage. Spine. I think there was a story once where a band of murderous thugs sought these things. They had them all the time in the story. Didn't stop them from murdering to get them. And it won't stop the think tank either.
The think tank downloaded the schematics, not the items. They can rebuild them.
Oh, that means my plan is a total failure. That is unfortunate. Oh well, at least I tried.
I was curious about some other things.
Yes, this is...
Alright, that's everything from him. Just in time. Time for me to go.
Indeed.
Yep,
The,
and now ads are gonna
thought of
pop
our
up.
little chat then.
It'll give me a moment to grab
goodbye.
some water,
Here's my
and then we'll
equations
chat to
on
our
the
brain.
floor.
Don't do it.
I'm gonna
It
do it.
probably hates you.
I mean, wouldn't surprise. Wouldn't surprise me. I did get shot using it, so, you know. I'd be kind of pissed about that, too. It is really funny to me, though. The reason everything worked for you versus everyone else is because you got shot in the head.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Otherwise, you're just a standard person.
Pretty much.
Also, how you survived the bullet shot is questionable at best.
A question for the ages. We'll do that. Alright, let me go grab some water. I will be right back.
Alright, now time to cause chaos in his stream while he's away.
You better Oh, I'm gonna beat up my fucking brother.
Why?
I was getting water, had my headset on. He's like, "You have like," and like, I go to step back after I'm done filling up the water jug after I just used it, like a responsible adult. And as I'm turning around, I feel a fucking fist hit the back of my head because like I'm mid like just turn around and he's just holding his arm out while I run into it. The little shit.
It was your fault.
For my calculations.
Yeah, why don't you fucking blow me, asshole? Oh, God. Let's have a chat with our brain.
Well,
Well, at least your brother
dragged themselves in out of the wasteland,
And where have we been?
Isn't like my brother.
Bits
True.
of radioactive muck again?
Why does my brain sound so masculine?
Ah, well, as to that, you'd be surprised how hard a feminine-sounding voice modulator is to find in the Forbidden Zone. It's not as though brain-sustaining life support tanks grow on trees. I had to take what I could get.
So, are you my brain?
Ah, lovely. Figured that out, have we? Would you like a cookie?
You don't need to be sarcastic. Meaning your own brain is a slightly odd event.
Yes, well, believe me, the opposite is equally true. Good lord, have you bathed at all since they pulled me out of you?
Yes, because running around a crater full of bizarre science experiments, hygiene is a top priority.
Well, I see sarcasm hasn't eluded you. Fine,
Abby!
perhaps now
Abby!
isn't the best time,
Abby!
but it's the principle of the thing.
Abby!
Why are you such a dick?
Well, that's a fine how you do. Me, a, quote, dick, unquote. As if I'm the one responsible for the way you carry on, gadding.
You know, if I talk to my own brain too, I'd call it good.
I would, for sure.
Ancient vaults, or go charging off to New Vegas on missions of ill-conceived revenge. And have we forgotten who got us shot in the head and buried in a shallow grave? Hmm? Do you think I enjoyed that little moment?
Yo, it's my boy. It's my fucking brain, dog.
Shut the fuck up.
It's my fucking brain, dog. Let's go. Yo, my own gray matter. What's good?
Yo, he's such an asshole.
He is an ass. Hey, what do you know? Dude, your brain is fucking great. He's being an asshole to you? Dude, it's self-hate. It's depression.
It quite... Oh my god. It really is. Yo, can you get the light for me?
No.
Thank you.
I can hit it, though.
Oh, come on, that stuff's fun.
Fun? Fun? Is tetanus fun? Hmm? Is rickets? What about sepsis, huh? Enjoy that, do we? The things you do with our body are suicidally dangerous, and if you could silence your glandular impulses, you would hear me screaming at you!
How the hell did Mobius get a hold of my brain?
After the think tank extracted me from your skull, they fell to bickering amongst themselves. I'm sad to say we were quite forgotten about. Dr. Mobius saw an opportunity to gain some leverage and had me spirited away to his dome.
How do you manage that?
I don't know. I'm afraid the trauma of our separation rendered me quite insensate. I didn't come around until I was safely ensconced in this tank. I'm quite sure whatever he did was highly scientific, though.
That seems like a pretty unlikely coincidence.
Hardly. Dr. Mobius keeps a close optical sensor on the goings-on at the think tank.
Much, yeah, at least Cinder is a loot goblin versus a lot of other people in my Discord that aren't, and watching them not pick up everything hurts.
So Dax.
Yeah.
We're just tossing shade at Dax today.
Dax and Kim.
Although
Kim keeps saying that he's a loot goblin.
Yeah, not as much as either of us. Mochi is right, though. I do absolutely throw myself into death claws for an enjoyable time. On something else?
You were fighting those, like, what, 3 death claws for, like, 2 hours?
Yeah. Don't worry, I go back there to farm them. Not you to be reunited? I thought you'd be happy to get back in my head.
I'm not going to lie to you. The prospect is definitely not that appealing. Look at it from my perspective. Here I have peace, quiet, and safety. Well, barring the odd rogue scorpion. In your head, I've got poison, radiation, grisly injuries, and biological functions. Do you know how much more you can get done when you're not constantly looking for
Those
places to
dastardly biological problems.
What about all the good things? What about a cool breeze on your cheek? The smell of food, love.
Overrated biological feedback. Believe me, you only feel that way because you've got all that meat, oozing hormones.
Is it just as true that you only feel this way because you're lacking those hormones?
I suppose you're right. That does call certain assumptions into question, doesn't it?
So we're at an impasse. You can't feel what I feel, and I can't think the way you think.
Indeed. Quite the conundrum. How do you suppose we resolve it?
I think we have to trust each other and acknowledge that we aren't complete if we're separated.
I suppose there might be some advantage to that, yes. There's a chance that the reintegration would create some improved synergy between us.
So what do you say, Brain? Join me for some more wild adventures?
Well, I suppose you've convinced me well enough. I'll rejoin your body if that's your final decision. Unfortunately, before we get to that stage of the proceedings, we have a problem. Even if I could settle myself back in your skull and reconnect all those pesky nerve endings, Dr. Mobius doesn't have the tools here. We would have to make use of Dr. Klein's lab, and I rather doubt the brains are inclined to share.
Why? They promised to put us back together once I did what they wanted.
And you believe them? Really? I know you were recently deprived of my fabulous advice, but... Really? Once I'm delivered into their clutches, they'll find a way past the radar fence and the home Mojave will be their playground. And that is assuming, of course, that one of them doesn't take a fancy to our body and decide to slip his own brain into it instead.
You're part of me. I know you don't want to let that happen any more than I do.
Well, I suppose I do miss those endorphin rushes when we save the day. All right, what's the plan?
The think tank won't hold up their bargain. We'll make them. Let's go.
Right. Look out, think tank. This brain is coming out of its jar. I suppose now that we're reunited, you'll want to fill your torso up with those other meaty parts the think tank took from us. Personally, I think your upgrades are quite a bit better. But now that I'm with you, the Sync's autodock can plug them back in no problem. Right then, off we go. Klein will be in for a nasty shock when he realizes the pacification field won't work on a mind and body reunited.
My brain has been added to my inventory.
Eat it.
That's a horrifying thought, I'm not gonna lie.
Throw it on the ground.
I don't know that that makes me feel better. It's slightly better. But I don't necessarily like it any more than eating it.
Give it to me.
What are you gonna do with it?
Nothing.
I don't know that I believe that.
I'm probably just gonna put you in a robot body. I could turn you into Raiden.
True.
With his weird skin that you can pull off his lower jaw for some reason.
Yeah, I never understood that design choice, I'm not gonna lie. It does look dope as shit, but also like...
But, like, it makes no sense.
How does he talk when he's missing his lower lips?
Well, he's actually, he doesn't have a voice box anymore. He literally has a voice box.
Ah, so it doesn't come from like his mouth moving. That's just like...
No, that's just his human side still doing it.
Gotcha.
Like, technically he could yell with his mouth closed.
That's a lot of mentats.
Delicious.
Nutritious.
Highly addictive.
Mm-hmm. Make sure you got Fixer.
I keep seeing you pass all this junk, and I'm just like, why are you passing this up? You need this. This is all stuff you need for your base.
Follow 4, baby.
Yeah. It's even worse in 76.
I kind of get it though, because for 76, like the base
It's an
build,
MMO.
it's an MMO. It was designed for the base building.
You can actually find some really cool ones.
Or do people just like upload them?
Well, so there's this new system called Fallout Favorites,
Ooh.
where basically you can put your base up for a quote-unquote favorite. And what it does is it allows people to publicly go visit your place and then give it a review. And then if it's high enough review, it stays in place, and it's basically like
So it's an area
promoted
people
to other people.
It's a place people can find in like their own worlds. Then
Yeah,
that's neat.
it's pretty great. And it even works in private lobbies too.
You require some
So if you put a lot of time into your base, it's actually really cool to look at.
rightly so, I s-
Install implants?
Drinking radiation removed is really good.
Mm-hmm.
Increase speed while crouched, that's like the best thing in the world.
I think it's gonna be these three right here. I don't know that I really care about this. Actually, no, because I do drink sarsaparilla and Nuka-Cola. I can buy all of these. It doesn't really make a difference to me.
Yeah, you have like 200,000.
Almost. Yep.
You require some addition. You require some addition.
Let's just get all of these real quick.
You require some
Wait, what does swap body parts do?
So, at the start of the DLC, alongside your brain, your heart and spine are also both removed. Mind you, the parts...
How are you moving?
They replaced it with a mechanical heart and a mechanical spine, which essentially
Probably
means...
honestly better than what you start with.
Exactly. It means I can no longer be crippled in those areas. My strength is increased by 1, and I think my endurance is increased by 1 as well. Let me double check here.
Can I get that, but in my stomach and my intestines?
Like everywhere else.
You know what? Just take the brain out.
See,
Actually, you don't even need the brain. Just download my personality and put it in a body.
so the first big one here, brainless. Your brain has been replaced with advanced technologies. Your head can no longer be crippled, is resistant to chem addiction. Plus 25% resistance and shock from bodily damage. Plus 5% to damage threshold, a minimum of plus 1. Let's...
I've actually not played this DLC.
It is... I did not remember enjoying it nearly as much as I have, but it's basically like playing through an episode of Futurama in Fallout.
Which would make sense, because a lot of the devs are big fans.
Mm-hmm. Heartless, here we go. Your heart has been replaced with advanced technologies. You cannot be poisoned, and filters in your heart will also regulate bleeding and healing, allowing all healing items, chems, to function at a higher level. Robots are now confused by you and 50% less likely to score a critical hit.
Interesting.
And then I believe I have spineless somewhere here. Here we go. Your spine has been replaced with advanced technologies. Your torso can no longer be crippled, and your strength and damage threshold have been increased by 1. So literally, I'm like the tankiest motherfucker in the world right now.
Without power armor.
Kind of crazy, isn't it?
Which makes it better because I hate power armor.
I don't like it as much in these games. And the nice part about it, too, is you can change between these as you need to with this DLC. So nothing is permanent. If you wanted to get your brain back and put yourself back together as a regular human, that is absolutely something that you can do. If you wanted to be like, hey, I just want to take my brain and leave the other two away, that's perfectly fine, too. And you could swap between them as you want.
Well, the brain is the important one, because I think you actually need that to leave the DLC.
You do. There is also a different perk you get for it called Big Brained, which is a little bit different. Hold on. See if I can find the perks for this fucking thing again. Old World Blues perks. Big Brained, Cardiac Arrest, Reinforced Spine, I think is the one here. Let's engage your services.
Rightly so, I should think. Alright then, let me just fire up the old interface for you.
Swamp body parts. Reattach my spine. You have lost the spineless perk. Reinforced spine perk. Your spine is back in your body, but some advanced technologies remain. Your torso can now be crippled again, but your strength and damage threshold bonuses have doubled. So it's a +2 for each now.
No, that's actually good.
This DLC fucks super hard with everything you get out of it, I'm not gonna lie. I forgot the buffs that you get are actually kind of insane.
I mean, it would make sense that you'd get these buffs because they assume that you're max level when you get to the DLCs.
Not for all of them. This one assumes level 20 and up.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Everything is, like, considered mid-game for the DLCs. Even Lonesome Road, I think, is 25 going through it.
That's quite low. It didn't matter. I mean, by the time the DLCs even came out, I was max level.
Place your heart back into my chest. I've lost the Heartless perk, but I've gained the Cardiac Arrest perk. Your heart is back in your body, but some advanced technologies remain. You are less resistant to poison, 50%, and robots are only somewhat confused by you, 25% less likely to score a critical hit now. But on the bright side, healing items, chems, are twice as effective, plus 50%.
Honestly, the other one was a little bit better.
I think they're both pretty good. The neat thing is, with the Cardiac Arrest one, while you can be crippled and you can still take poison damage, that's a 25% resistance to it, which, with what I'm at for damage right now against Cazadors, is real fucking good, because that's like the only thing that actually poisons me anymore.
It hits me every single time you pull out your gun. So stupid.
Dr. Klein awaits. Make sure you're prepared to finish this once and for all. Howdy, kids.
The lobotomite returns. Our lobotomite. Has Dr. Mobius been denominated into scrap metal and voice module parts, as we hoped?
About my brain, now you and I are going to settle things.
I recommend watching your tone with me, lobotomite. Now, your brain. Hand it over, or we'll extract it again.
I'm not handing my brain over. There's some things we should discuss.
And what could we possibly have to speak about? You have the brain, we have the technology. All you must do is surrender. With it, we can finally leave this place. I cannot tell you how boring this place gets, chopping up the landscape and everything in it. And we have so many questions to ask your brain first. About this Mojave place. A fertile testing ground for our experiments.
Maybe we should confer with your colleagues first.
Nonsense. Confer, colleagues. Those are two words I do not recognize.
Dr. Klein, I must intersect. Please, do not harm the lobotomite.
I'm not going to harm it. I'm going to dissect it until it's dead. Why the sudden intersection, Dalla?
I cannot stand a sweet breathing organism breathing in and out to suddenly not breathe. We must keep it alive. For steady. Slow, steady.
This lady has a weird fetish.
Yeah.
Unlike you. What do you care?
Klein, you know, this lobotomite, it's a great sounding board. You respect ideology, right? This one's, well, it's got good ideas.
Silence, Dr. O. This is a think tank decision. Save your objections until after I have decided our course of action.
You know what, Klein? Stick a straw in your tank and suck yourself. Long and deep. And my name is Zero. Yeah, a big, fat zero with a slash through it.
The slash as a designator. Why, that is brilliant. But how did you...
The lobotomite taught me that. Taught me a name is more than, that I should take pride in things. Like names. And...
You've got a negative charisma, but you got the spirit.
I hate you! And your theory of brachial beam oscillation? The
Couldn't be
Chinese
me.
had it first, you copycat!
How dare you?
Although, honestly,
Was solely my discovery.
charisma
Expressly told you that and deleted all evidence to the
pre-college
contrary.
was in the negatives.
Felt.
It's 2-8. Why are you acting like this? You've never refused to commit necessary
Just like a lot of people in the Arctis Discord, I was extremely shy.
needs its surgery.
Now I have no shame.
A noble speech, but there is no room in my vocabulators for friend and lobotomite in the same sentence. The very
Tabulator.
concept, revolting. Perhaps you are irradiated with camaraderie radiation. We have chems for that. We can save you from your emotional addiction.
If I may, I feel as if
Am I starting to
must
sound
be the
robotic?
voice of reason here.
Oh, it's starting to happen with Discord every now and again.
Yeah, Discord's been having a whole bunch of issues lately, so
More than avenues to promote science.
apologies.
There is good here. Instead of ending its life on the table, we should prolong its suffering in the name of science.
I'm gonna hit this delay button again.
Finest of lab specimens.
Why am I even listening to you fools? Enough of this mutinous chorus. If there's a word I hate, it's mutiny. And the word jism, which never made any sense to me. It's ridiculous putting j and z together like that. Nonsense. I count as 5. Like the mighty human hand I once had, with its 5 penises clenched in a fist.
Says to me like your math is wrong and the arts aren't good.
Nonsense. The mathematics of this situation are on our side, lobotomite. I believe... No, wait. Carry the 2, then... If this were a democracy, I would be concerned. We are too scientific for that. So just surrender.
It's not a democracy, it's a research facility, and over half your colleagues dispute your findings.
You dare use logic against me?
I do. Here's the deal. I'm not going to surrender. You are.
That's no deal at all. There's a whole world beyond the crater, filled with ideas and possibilities. We could have escaped, seen it all for ourselves, tested it, prodded at it. made it squirm.
Ooh. I can bring the Mojave, this world, to you. You'll be safe, and you'll still be able to experiment.
For you? And for science? I have a strange sensation that I would like that.
You definitely chose a different
Odd.
thing than I would have.
Very well, partner. The think tank is at your service as long as you do not destroy us.
The thing about the think tank is, while they're kind of terrible shitheads in a lot of regards, a lot of that has also come from the fact of they haven't been human for so fucking long they've forgotten what it's like. So when an actual human being comes in and is like, look, you guys can't be doing this shit. Come on. Like, oh, you get it. Huh.
But that one person really enjoys the sound of your breathing.
Yeah, look.
As it had been in the years before the Great
It's not
War,
exactly a
Big
compliment
Mountain,
I think
the
I'd
Big
ever
Empty, became home
hear.
to one of the brightest minds
You'd
of the
never believe the
23rd
things you'd miss
century.
as a person.
The courier watched over the Big Empty for years to come, caring for it and keeping its discovery safe.
Like I guess in
until they
certain
were needed
contexts
to
I
help
can get it.
others. Which had always been Big Mountain's purpose.
But I feel like it'd be really weird if someone came over to me and was like,
can you breathe for me?
yeah, I really like your breathing voice.
The Sync Central Intelligence Unit was
I'd be
impressed by the amount
probably
of exploration
pretty
the courier
creeped
had
out.
undertaken. Facilities believed lost, destroyed, or ones that had simply gotten up and walked to new locations had been rediscovered by its intrepid new master. Internally, the artificial personality debated as to whether it preferred the old management to the new, and concluded that the courier's thorough approach to research and investigation was admirable and worthy of its respect.
Dr. Mobius continued his research undisturbed in the Forbidden Zone. As much as he had attempted to create better scorpions, he tried the same with humanity, with considerably less success. These failures didn't bother him over much. Once the rush of mentats wore off, he forgot he had failed in any event. After all, the bright young mind who had come to visit him in the Forbidden Zone had already exceeded his expectations.
The Sync atop the dome bustled with the voices of a small town, constantly chirping, arguing, and snarling at each other. Still, this all happened productively in the interests of its new owner. The Sync Central Intelligence Unit discovered, despite its inversion code, it was comforted by the sense of community the other personalities gave it.
The biological research station, obsessed with seeding everything in sight, requested a transfer to the X-22 Botanical Garden, so that it might, in its own words, sensually fertilize the garden's smooth contours. The garden sent back a polite refusal, saying it had prior commitments with a vault it had helped infect before the war.
Holy shit.
The suit continued to devour all seditious materials until it nearly choked on a paperclip. It adamantly maintained it was a Chinese paperclip, and the whole thing had been an elaborately orchestrated assassination attempt. Whatever the reason, it slowed down for a while, carefully appraising each document and clipboard that came to it.
The light switches continued to bicker and flicker.
This persisted until
I
the
love
day
that.
someone dropped a flashlight in the sink.
Admittedly, it was
and
a
the two of them
Chinese
united in their
paperclip.
hatred of the showboat. One of them eventually transferred to the Lightwave Dynamics plant and began a long, unrequited affair with one of the holograms.
The thing continued to ruthlessly scrub any particulate matter that came near it. Eventually, it gained access to the magnetohydraulics plant and nearly flooded
This is
all the
genius
Big Empty
writing.
in an attempt to scrub the crater clean.
It's so out there.
Once it learned of the innovative toxins plant, however, it gained new purpose. It sought to develop antitoxins to flush into its drains and counteract the poisons bleeding into the soil.
The toaster continued its psychotic spree, reducing all appliances in range to scrap electronics and spare parts. After one of its more psychotic episodes, however, the other Sync personalities decided enough was enough and dumped the toaster in the bathtub. Sparking and hissing, the toaster swore its enemies would rue the day when they had bread and no way to toast it.
Muggy did his best to collect coffee cups.
Oh,
Although in
God,
his
that's
quest,
so good.
he accidentally trapped himself in Higgs Village. It might have been the end for poor Muggy. Except he found it peaceful there, tidying up the kitchens of
ad
the
break.
think tank professors back when they had been flesh and bone. Well, except for Dr. O, who was an asshole for having created Muggy in the first place. Muggy left O's house deliberately dirty, punishing the dishes and cups that lived there in blind revenge for serving Dr. O.
Blind old Jefferson, with sounds the courier brought him, created a symphonic counter-frequency that saved Big Mountain from sonic invasion in 2910. If you didn't hear about it, it was rumored by the other personalities that he had a brief fling with the light switches. Although he forgot their names once too often and was soon left in the dark as punishment.
Autodoc, always gentle and methodical.
What is
Kept
this
throwing up
writing?
the courier in all the right places when the skin split open from repeated wear and tear. The Autodoc was just glad to have purpose again. It heard its simpler brothers and sisters who got shipped to the Sierra Madre were bored out of their skulls in that toxic dead city. In time, the Autodoc found a way to deactivate the Y-17 trauma harnesses, releasing the corpses they had held prisoner for almost 200 years.
As the courier ran through the X8 facility multiple times, the computers analyzed the test subject's movements. Rather than performing a superficial observation, they realized the subject barely knew what communism was, or even what a high school was. This confused them for a time, until the facility finally realized that its research had succeeded. So it let its cyber dogs out into the wastes to help protect small communities from physical aggression rather than communist propaganda.
The infiltration program in X-13 felt spent, having repeatedly upgraded the stealth suit until it could upgrade it no more. It felt warm, fulfilled, and a bit sluggish. It realized not long after, the stealth suit had left it, without so much as a note on the nightstand. So the infiltration program sent out robo-brains into the wastes, looking for its wayward technology. It eventually found Repcon HQ, and set up a new research center, testing and murdering fiends, breaking into the facility.
Cybernetic K9 gender, female designation Roxy, sat in her guard post in X8. That is until her I'm in heat programming circumvented her stay routine and she loped into the Mojave. There she ran across Rex, who had been following the courier just as she had. They barked for a while and realized they had a lot in common. The two of them constructed a litter of cyberpups, a small army of Boston Terrifiers that gnawed and devoured anything in their path.
Organs intact.
Beautiful.
Continued
I love it.
onwards, a little less heavy of step, but with all the organs in the right places, as they should be. After all, brains can develop a life of their own when left to their own thoughts, and the courier's brain was more clever than most.
Dr. Klein and the think tank remained alive, unaware of the world outside. They looped through their daily routine, none the wiser about the world beyond, although perhaps wiser was the wrong word. The world outside belonged to the courier, and if anyone would shape it, well, the courier had already called dibs.
There is an expression in the wasteland, old world blues.
It refers to those so obsessed with the past they can't see the present, much less the future, for what it is.
They stare into the what was, eyes like pilot lights, guttering and spent, as the realities of their world continue on around them.
Science is a long, steady progression into the future. What may seem a sudden event often isn't felt for years, even centuries to come.
In the times following the Second Battle of Hoover Dam, however, old world blues took on a new meaning.
Where once it was viewed as a form of sadness, nostalgia, it became an expression describing the potential for the future.
It can be easy to see science as evil, technology unchecked as the source of all ills, all misfortunes.
With the courier at the helm, science became a beacon for the future. There was old world blues, and new world hope. And hope ruled the day at Big Mountain.
We could say more, but the stories in the Big Empty speak for themselves. Now armed with the transportal ponder, the courier could return to the dome at any time and crack open the secrets of the Big Empty one by one. The Sink sat vigilant, waiting for its master to return, shoes covered in Mojave dust. Only one road yet remained, and it was one the courier had to walk alone.
Y'all, for as goofy as the fucking writing is in this DLC, holy fucking shit, how, like, amazing is, like, the, just, oh my god, the goofy shit being, like, offset by the more serious and important things that always get discussed fucking blows my mind in this game. I love it so much.
This game is highly praised over Fallout 4. Fallout 4 kind of got rid of the goofiness.
Oh my god.
It still has some of its goofiness, but most of the time it's pretty serious.
I need you, like, genuinely this game brings me to tears with the writing that happens into it. It is so fucking beautiful. Big brained perk. Your brain is back in your body, but some of the advanced technologies remain. Your head still cannot be crippled, but you are only 10% more resistant to addiction now. Surprisingly, your damage threshold has improved by 10%, a minimum of 1. You've acquired the Big Mountain Transportal Ponder. It's capable of transporting you and you alone between the Mojave Wasteland and Big Mountain. To return to the Mojave or go back to Big Mountain from the Mojave, simply equip the Transportal Ponder as you would any weapon, pull the trigger, and away you'll go. Note that it won't work in interiors or in combat situations. It is totally incapable of harming your enemies. Neat.
What's the DLC after this?
Lonesome Road. It's the only one we got left.
I do remember Lonesome Road being really good.
Alright, well.
No, false alarm. It was just a joke.
Jesus Christ. Alright, is there anything I want to pull out of here before we fuck off for the day? Actually, there is 2 things. That. And then... So I'm curious, between the things that I did and what you would have done, because you mentioned it earlier, what would you have done differently?
May have utilized Big MT for my own good.
Fair enough. I mean, I'm still doing that, but, you know, in a different way.
Yeah, I saw the first option, which was something like, yeah, but I could just bring things to you.
And then I have my 5 weapon repair kits. Speaking of. It'll be fine. I'll bring this stuff with me. Out we go! Oh, right, inside. Got a map. Let's swing by Novak real quick.
Gotta go say hi to Boone.
Technically Boone is actually at the 38, so... really what I'm doing is picking up shit and dropping it off, because the fucking Lonesome Road is gonna have some shit in it that I want.
Doesn't Lonesome Road also get rid of all your shit?
Nope. That was the other one. I'll think of the name here in a second.
Something Heart?
It was Dead Money.
Dead Money.
Dead Money was the one where
everyone got a shock, explosive collar and was told to go find.
Yep. You got it.
Yeah, that's the one I remember mostly.
Wait, I need those actually. Those can go. Ranger Sequoia needs to be repaired. I can do that. Scientist Cloth, scrap metal. I have 7 stealth boys. That's kind of crazy to think about, actually. I think we will put Christine's rifle away. Do I want to take the stealth suit or the ranger suit with me? That's the question. I think stealth kind of sucks in Lonesome Road no matter what I do, so I think we'll take the ranger outfit. As much as I love the stealth suit Mark II. It gives such good stat bumps, but I also...
Oh, it's even better in 76.
Oh, is it actually?
It's the direct replacement for power armor, if you don't want to go power armor.
For the stealth suit, really?
Yep.
Damn. Because for what I have, after I've upgraded it with everything, there's a plus 20% sneak speed, perception 1, agility 1, and sneak plus 25.
Oh, right. You can also be a ghoul.
You
in
can't.
76?
You can do that in 4 too, actually.
Can you?
Yeah.
I know that you can do it in 3 very easily and very quickly.
I think being under 80 will be fine. Does the...
Casually sitting on 29 jet.
I don't really use chems, honestly.
No one usually uses chems.
Okay, I'll go.
Not unless you put it on your favorites bar.
Okay, it doesn't weigh anything. Beautiful. Yep, I figured as much. Okay, cool. In that case, we will do the ranger fit for this one. Because I think I'm going to get the riot armor soon anyways. And I'll probably swap it out for that.
Is Lonesome Road the one about Chinese propaganda?
No, this is the one. So the big lead up to Lonesome Road is you're going through all of the DLCs, and you keep hearing about this other courier who's trying to find somebody from his past so that they can finally settle the score. And then, like, this is the person who was originally supposed to take the platinum chip and deliver it to Mr. House. Who was supposed to, like, you know, be the one to do it. And then, like, he saw, like, there were 5 couriers picked. We're courier 6. This guy was courier 5. He saw our name on the list and passed it over in the hopes that we were going to die on this trip. For what he could only call his own reasons. I don't want to spoil too much of that just yet. Just because, like, there's a lot that's about to go into this DLC here. And, oh my god, I love this DLC a lot. It comes down to, like, a question of ideals. What is it that you're actually, like, fighting for? What do you believe in? And is it truly something worth fighting for at the end of the day? How much of this is actually for you? How much of it is, like, based around lies that you told yourself? Things that you yourself cannot accept about yourself? How much of it is your own guilt? And it's going to be fucking dope to go through it.
I may have only done one of the New Vegas DLCs. Because that does not sound familiar to me at all. So this will be a treat.
I hope you enjoy it. This is my favorite of the DLCs besides Dead Money.
Yeah, I think Dead Money is the only one I've done. I know I've seen a little bit of... Well, I've now, at this point, basically seen all of Old World Blues.
Old World Blues ended up being way shorter than I thought it was going to be. Like, shit, I finished it over the course of, like, what? 4 hours, I think, between yesterday and today?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess no, it's probably more like 6 hours with everything. You Can Go Home Courier. Courier 6, The Divide, Lonesome Road. I'm going to save here real quick, because there's important shit coming up. This is going to be the last of the DLCs, and then if there's time, we'll go finish up the game today.
Is this going to be a long stream?
Yeah. I mean, I started at, like, 5 today, because I was like, fuck, I want to get through Big Mountain, Old World Blues, because, holy shit, Lonesome Road is going to be sick. Alright. Lonesome Road. The coordinates you received lead you to this canyon filled with storm-tossed wreckage. Beyond lies the Divide. Lonesome Road is intended for experienced couriers, level 25 or higher. You cannot take companions with you on the road ahead, nor bring any you find out with you. You can carry whatever equipment and gear you have with you without restriction, however. If the journey proves too difficult, or you need to resupply, you can retrace your steps and return to the Mojave at any time. If you are prepared, then continue on into the storms of the Divide. History awaits. Pretty sure this song is also what inspired The Longest Road from Aviator's album. So things we've learned about the Divide so far. This used to be an NCR through point. This was a bustling town, a thriving civilization. We learned this from Joshua Graham in Honest Hearts, where the loss at Hoover Dam could have been much worse for him. Things could have been much better for the NCR if something hadn't happened to the Divide. No one knows what it is that happened to this place. Let's go see if we can find out what it is. Why are we being called here? What the fuck is this guy? What is this guy's beef with us? What could we possibly have done to warrant this guy's ire?
Why is your favorite action hero Revolver also?
Because revolvers are cool. Colt single action, baby.
Not my favorite gun.
I am a big sucker for old-fashioned revolvers. For me, it is the 1851 Navy Colt, and then the Colt single-action revolver, which is also the gun that helped win the West. So, it's stupid, but I'm very into that sort of a thing.
Yeah, it's kind of weird to hear that, actually. Never expected you to be a gun nerd.
It kind of depends. Because, like, I am very much into... It doesn't really come up a whole lot. I was a history buff in high school. Of all of the classes that, like, I was going through and just refused to do homework for, one of them was history. But that's because, like, I could do name, dates, places, everything. That was never a problem for me. Just because, like, it's just cool. You can learn a lot by watching history. The phrase is, oh god, what is it? History doesn't repeat itself, but it does like to rhyme. The names, the faces, the players, the reasons may change, but things will stay the same, regardless of the matter. Humans are a very predictable species. We tend to do the same things over and over again, expecting shit to change. Whether that's for our own benefit, to the detriment of others, countries, patriotism, greed, whatever. Maintenance access status.
Learned something new from you?
No, mind you, I haven't been like a super big history buff for a very long time. I just kind of like get into things and then
That's fair.
Move on. Door's locked and needs electricity before opening.
You being a history buff is probably similar to me being a big science nerd.
It also kind of like plays into like D&D, and the reason like I like so much about swords and shit like that is because like the movies I grew up with were, you know, The Mummy, Lord of the Rings, fucking The Matrix, a bunch of action movies like all the time. Mission Impossible 2 was a huge movie for me growing up.
Never watched a single Mission Impossible.
They are fantastic. If you ever need like just dope action movies, you can never go wrong with Mission Impossible.
Well, that's always been the problem, is I'm not really into dope action movies.
I love them so much.
Yeah,
I want to be clear about this too. Fucking Tom Cruise is absolutely a crazy person. That guy is fucking insane. But also, he makes some dope-ass movies. I'm gonna keep it a buck here.
Yeah, like, I never really cared for Die Hard. Never really cared for Mission Impossible.
I think Die Hard got worse as it went on. I can't say the same for Mission Impossible, which is crazy to say.
The only thing close to that is... I'm a really big Bond fan.
Bond was also another big... My two big... Pierce Brosnan was my James Bond growing up.
Okay.
So it was The World Is Not Enough, Die Another Day, and then... what was the third one that a lot of people did not like? The one with the big space laser in North Korea.
I honestly don't remember because...
Was that one Die Another Day? Well, it was World Is Not Enough. What's the one with the submarine that had a nuclear sub in it? Holy fuck, dude. I gotta look this up now.
I'll be real with you. Pierce Brosnan was like my least watched James Bond movies, so I couldn't tell you. I know GoldenEye because I played GoldenEye in 64.
GoldenEye, Die Another Day, Tomorrow Never Dies, The World Is Not Enough. Yep, okay. So it was GoldenEye, Die Another Day, Tomorrow Never Dies, and The World Is Not Enough. Those were the 4 that I knew for sure.
Yeah, like I grew up with Octopussy. Man with the Golden Gun. Like all the old classic ones. Like I really like Sean Connery. Really like oh god, I can't remember all the Bond. I'm a really big Daniel Craig fan.
I did love Daniel Craig as Bond.
Casino Royale was great. Skyfall, I think, was his best.
Skyfall was his best. I think Spectre is a close second for me, and then I didn't see the one
Spectre's
after
a little
Spectre.
weird. Because Spectre is like... That's when they had the...
They had Lea Seydoux.
The young James Bond idea. Because they go out and like find his parents... graves? Is that Spectre, or was that Skyfall?
Skyfall is when they go back to his home, because the guy that is actively hunting them is trying to get his get back at M for what he perceived as a betrayal.
Right, yeah, okay, that was Skyfall. Did I see Spectre?
Spectre was the one where it is James Bond's adoptive brother.
Okay, no, you've lost me. I may have stopped watching it after Skyfall.
It has Chris, who's Dr. Schultz in Django Unchained?
Christoph Waltz.
Christoph Waltz. Christoph Waltz is the main bad guy in Spectre.
Oh, that's so good.
So,
alright, I guess I will throw James Bond into the list.
We should definitely watch that movie. It is not my favorite James Bond movie, but I enjoyed it quite a lot.
I mean, my favorite James Bond movie is Octopussy. It's just a classic.
Ralphie the Robot's Incredible Odyssey. Maintenance bot control. Alright, let's do this. Bot status.
Yeah. Roger Moore was the James Bond that I remember the most.
Power offline, emergency power standby, non-operational skiers, active. Commissary notice. Attention all base personnel. The automated commissary system has been locked down until further notice. It turns out that the counterfeit-proof paid shits we've been issuing to you are exactly the same size and shape as ordinary bottle caps. Till we can correct the problem, you'll have to make your purchases the old-fashioned way. Staff Sergeant Lansky. Commissary reminder. Attention all base personnel. This is just a reminder that all base commissary terminals draw from the same central depository. Please do not waste your time or the technicians by running from commissary to commissary. You won't get any more whiskey than you did from the first one. Let's unlock the bot pod.
Mochi, if you really like the newer Bonds, go look at like the older Bonds. Very more like less techy but more suave Bond. Especially like Roger Moore. Roger Moore and Sean Connery were really good. Suave James Bonds rather than like the techy superhero.
Edie, what are you doing here? That must have been some pretty advanced engineering facilities to remote scan you and build copies. Slow down. What do you mean you're not the Edie I know?
You must have watched Quantum of Solace then?
Quantum of Solace is really good as well. I did not understand that movie nearly as much the first time I watched it.
Oh yeah, because it's a direct sequel to Casino Royale.
Yeah, I'm like,
if you did not see Casino Royale without it, you're very confused.
Well, because I watched Casino Royale, and I watched Quantum of Solace, and I'm just like, I'm kind of lost here. I had to watch it a second time to start understanding what the fuck was going on.
Yeah, Mochi, you watched it in the complete wrong way. It's like going to watch Return of the King and then going to watch Fellowship.
Experiment log 369248/B. iBot Duraframe Universal Interface Override System. This is Dr. Whitley presiding. We've boosted signal gain and enlarged the overflow buffer system. That should ensure 100% connectivity and control. Eddie?
Oh, it's Eddie.
Yes. Success.
Yeah, Edie is
Reporting
Mass
full
Effect.
success on
Oops.
369248-B. Eddie was able to interface with and override the test panel in under 3 seconds. Great job, team. Now let's start on the proposal for the full rollout.
Recording from your development. You saying you can override the electronic security? Only panels with dish-shaped receiver console in the main room had one of those, I think. Is that the voice of your creator? What happened to him? Maybe we'll see him again someday. I'm sure he's fine wherever he is. That bitch is dead.
Ana de Armas is ridiculous.
There's that priority to be the Bond girl of that movie. I do remember Ana de Armas. I'm shocked they want her... Well, maybe I'm not shocked they want her to be the Bond girl. But, like, I feel she's gonna be busy with her... She's the new John Wick girl.
You know, I've only seen John Wick 1. And I know that Soyo wants to watch all of them.
I've only seen the first one as well. I have not seen the second, third, or fourth one.
There's 5.
I haven't seen anything after the first one.
Yeah, same. Oh, wait, okay. There's 5, the 5th one's coming out. Yeah, I've only seen the first one. Need to, I guess, watch the others. And Mochi, is No Time to Die the last Craig movie?
No, that's Die Another Day. No Time to Die is the one with the submarine that I was talking about.
Oh, that's the one with Raimi.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one was really good. Rami Malek is a very good villain.
Good old Rami Malek. He's such a... I feel like he's such an underrated voice actor, too, truthfully.
Okay, so No Time to Die was his movie.
No dynamite for you. Damn it, Easy Pete. I had the explosive skill. Why are you doing me like this?
Okay, yeah, it was Spectre in 2015, and then No Time to Die in 2021. God, there was a long time between these movies. Casino Royale came out in 2006?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna regret looking at... Oh, God. GoldenEye.
GoldenEye was 95. I was not alive when that movie came out.
You were not alive. I was.
I was... Tomorrow Never Dies is a year younger than I am.
I'm older than all of the Pierce Brosnan Bond movies. By 2 years.
An impressive multi-tool suite you got. I bet I could make all sorts of stuff with that.
Yeah, Josh Washington in Until Dawn was really good too. I'm very old, Jay. Shut up.
Jay's older than I am.
Ban you. I'm older than you.
Yeah. Hey, is that an Armco portable reloading bench built into you? That'll be handy. Neat. Bye. Cool.
Six months is nothing.
When a module on is broken, I can upgrade Edie. Installing this module grants you the first rank of the Camaraderie perk, allowing Eddie to repair your currently equipped weapon once per day. This perk is accessed through Eddie's dialogue. If you find more upgrade modules, you can unlock further ranks of this perk. When you return to the Mojave, these upgrades will carry over to the original Eddie as well. Hey, bud. Can you repair my weapon? Neat. Hydraulics access level 3.
Okay, so that tells me Mochi is 2 years younger than I am.
GoldenEye on the N64. What a classic. I'm not gonna lie.
It's better on Source.
I believe it. I'm not
Way
gonna lie.
better.
I don't know how excited everybody else is, but having a new James Bond game for the first time in like 15 years, and it looks good.
You have no idea how excited I am for this. Because not only am I a big Bond fan, who's developing it?
Oh, I don't actually even fucking know.
They're another assassin group.
Oh, right, it's the fucking Hitman team, isn't it?
It is Hitman team, and I love Hitman.
I feel bad because we've had this conversation before. I'm like, God, I should know this.
Yeah. Well, also, they came up with a thing recently on how they pitched the new James Bond movie. You know what they did?
What did they do?
They got Agent 47's model and just superimposed a James Bond face. And made a completely random Hitman level. Yes, that Hitman DLC is from the collab that they did and how they got the job.
Second level security code.
Very cool, and I'm super excited.
It's interesting that one of the first things we see coming into this DLC is a big fucking nuke.
It's kind of par for the course.
Yeah.
Dr. Grant? What the hell do you think you're doing?
Oh, Whitley, there you are. Orders from Colonel.
I will be back in like 10-ish minutes. I'm gonna go to the store and get some Coke.
Take your time. Be sure to get me one.
You just have to come pick it up.
Sure.
Also, don't you owe me a soda?
Probably.
See here, I've already increased the navigation.
Doesn't matter. I'll see you in like a year or so. Alright, I'll be back.
See you in a bit.
Fine, Whitley. It's your lab. At least until I tell the Colonel about this.
Sounds like Dr. Willie really cared about you. Ralphie, who? Still not making any sense. Who else? General Winters. The recording mentioned a Colonel Autumn. Dr. Grant sounds like a war crime waiting to happen. You don't have to tell me. You don't have to tell me I'd beat the crap out of her. Can you kiss your mother with that mouth? That's a terrible story, Edie. We should get moving. I'm gonna keep calling him Edie. I know it's Eddie. I keep thinking Edie, my beloved. Security control level 2. I'm itching for a fight. Howdy. Damn, you're a beefy boy. Oh, my leg's broken. Hold on. My damage threshold is kind of cracked right now, actually. My DT is 33. Holy fuck, dude. Damn. This guy wearing NCR armor? Sure fucking looks like it. At least similar to it. H&H Tools Nail Gun. Silent, bonus critical chance, and bonus limb damage. We'll take it. Marked Scout Armor. Ah, balls. Got him. I miss having soda. Why don't you have it anymore, boyo? Red X. Could it cause lectures about your deadest family? I guess that's fair. He had Legion money. Trooper armor gives +2 to guns, +1 to endurance. Damn. Too excited about, bud. Oh, sweet. Mainframe is locked down with a secure military-grade encryption sequence. You'll need to find the security codes and upload them to Eddie to gain access to the mainframe. Hmm. Oh, that's the guy we killed. I was about to fucking start blasting again. Jesus Christ. General Martin Retzlaff. Base Commander's Terminal. Alright. Destroying, recruiting, separating. Let's do recruiting. It's none of the INGs. It's not explosions. Could be leaderless. Hey, let's go. What did you make, Reed? We'll save some ammo. As much as I would have liked to fight all three of these guys. I don't even get to loot them? What a waste. Speech plus 10, guns plus 5. It's not bad. Can't get through there because that requires a key. Alright, Matt. Downstairs. Or up. Down. Bump. Down further we go. I just feel like I have to go back up here. Alright, let's see what Rita's created for us here today. Cooked up. When you have re-clears of its silk sog cave out. Jesus Christ. Let me see here. I feel like it has to be on the second floor, right? Because that's the lever. Alright. Cool. Ah. I realize I might be stupid. Eddie, if you please. Thank you, bud. But Tinder, are you even gonna use those? Fuck no. I mean, I don't want them. Got us to the turret, homies, though. Let's go. Central security access stats. U.S. Army combat armor. That's not bad. Hold on to those for me. Let's go see what's going on up here.
Signal, faint, but there, just like NCR. Voice without fire, without strength, sick. Her tales of you walking the Mojave, giving the two-headed bear strength, giving hollow men like Kimball, like Crocker, half the life Hanlon had. Now, let's test that strength, that conviction, courier.
You have a lot of hate for the NCR. That kind of hate isn't new in the Mojave.
No, not new. And not new among all those in the shadow of the bear. You know their flag. A bear with two heads. Symbols an old world one. Had one head then. Better off for it. Their flag speaks to their spirit. They're split like any two-headed animal, trying to go in different directions, ending up nowhere. In the Mojave, that'll only get you sand between your fingers, or over your grave.
Are you speaking through Edie?
The robot
Eddie.
with you. All of them are machines, radios, old world tech reshaped with new hands, historians, couriers carrying messages. Seen them as I've walked the divide, tending other machines. That one, sealed inside the Hopeville silo. Sign America is waking up. It will follow you, obey you, carry it until we are face to face. Then there'll be no more need for it to carry my words.
What is this place?
The divide. This place is a slice of it. Old military. Can still smell the pride and the fear. Hope of the old world, wrapped in fencing, covered in storm. Got new inhabitants now, other than ghosts. More recent. Recruits.
Damage here looks like it was caused by an underground detonations on a scale I've never seen.
America sleeps in the divide. Giants beneath the earth. You saw one locked in the silo beneath you. There's more. Only takes a few of them, locked to the low ground, to tear apart the earth and cast dust, sand, ash into the skies above. For now, eyes alert, watch the streets below. There's still life in the divide. Threats other than the storms and wind. New inhabitants.
What happened at the divide? There weren't any survivors.
These new inhabitants, not natives, most of them, came with duty, purpose, ready to kill each other. The divide was stronger. Left marks on them too. Not bear, not bull. Now, radiations mark them, made them equal in history's eyes. As vicious as the storms are, these shadows of Legion, of NCR, silhouettes of things to come.
Bodies in the silo were NCR soldiers, some special forces.
Might have been. Once. To the divide they came. In the divide, they rest. If you saw their corpses, He saw mercy, got what they deserved, coming to the divide. The bear and bull, NCR Legion, came in waves, before and after, right into the invisible fires, the wind, ground, collapsing beneath them. Once under different flags, now they are equal in their hatred of the trespassers, you and I.
Even radiation isn't enough to cause those wounds.
Even as the fires here burned them from within, the winds of the divide tore their skin, exposed them, screaming to the sky. And just as the divide tears at them, so they tear at each other, for sport, like some tribal scarification. Falling back to their history, maybe. No matter what they suffer, the radiation, fire of the divide sustains them, makes them stronger.
Ooh. They become ghouls, the radiation would strengthen them, heal their wounds, not the scars. Radiation may keep them alive in areas so physically punishing it would kill others, even ghouls.
There's truth in your words. In what I've seen of their tactics, movements, recovery. Those wounds, they couldn't live otherwise. The divide winds have torn the skin from many of them. Maybe the radiation is the only thing keeping them walking. They camp near silos, warheads. No way to cleanse the radiation. Makes them hard to kill there. Have to draw them out.
You better tell me who you are and what you want.
I'm a courier. Courier 6 was Courier 6. Like you, and not like you. In all the ways that matter. Spent too many years looking for you. Now letting you come to me. Thought carrying that ship would end you. No. You got lives in you. Hard to kill. Storms, bullets, sand and wind. Yet still you walk. For now.
You've never spoken before. I'd remember your voice.
Words are the only way couriers meet. Sometimes it's the paths we walk. But no, we've never spoken before now. You may not know my voice, but we've walked the same places. The long 15 to Prim. That wasn't the only road you ever walked. I've been to your home, the place you kept returning to. May not be the place you were born, was the place you gave life to. Same thing. People forget couriers can keep communities alive until the day they're gone and their breath catches in their throat.
So you're the one who sent the radio message. Ulysses.
Not my given name. Close enough. Took it from history. Found it in a book. It's an old world name. Ulysses lived a long time ago. Long before the old world set fire to itself. He made a mark without being myth. Had to fight during a time when his world had two flags.
Ulysses S. Grant?
Them one.
Ulysses, not the myth. You're honoring history, not stories.
History. Yes. Ulysses walked a hard road. A general, like Caesar and Oliver. He was brown and stubborn, gave him strength on the battlefield. He let his side defeat victory, turned two flags into one. That's when he lost. When the fighting was done, the sickness took hold. Lesson there. If history is to be believed, one you should heed.
Is that tied to the War in the Mojave?
War. Call it that. Our part in it. Ulysses wasn't made for the flag he followed. He wasn't made for peace. That's the lesson. If you follow a symbol to the end, ask yourself what that means. More important, ask what happens after the end.
You brought me here to talk. If you wanted to kill me, you'd have waited until I came for the chip.
No, I couldn't. And I'm thinking you can't kill me either. If you did, you'd answer for it, just as I would. Let the lands do the killing for you. That's one of the things you taught me. Killing is personal. Those vows, promises, last bits more important to me than the first.
So you swore not to kill me. Why?
What kind of world would this be if Courier killed Courier? You've got enough distance ahead of you. Save your breath for the road. Don't waste it on words.
Back to the job you refused.
All right, Courier. If the why of it matters to you.
It does. You were supposed to carry the chip?
Meant to. No. Never. Your burden. Weigh you down long enough to let death catch up to you. But you survived. There was death in that package. And while the chip is important to old world ghosts, no. You are more dangerous than that chip ever could be. Maybe why you found each other. Little piece of the old world speaking to you, waiting for you to wake something else up with it.
So you refused to deliver the chip. What, to set me up to die?
We all have death following us. Only a question of how close. You dodged it. For a time. You're good at that. Talent for it. With that chip weighing you down, a burden. Lets death move a little faster without me pulling the trigger.
You're gonna be dead. Why did you wait?
Promises to keep to others. And the Mojave's dangerous enough left to the land. The land has its way. If I wanted you dead, we would have met sooner. Not sure that's the way this ends. Might be that history needs to have its say. If not, then messages will do.
Enough talking. You went a lot of trouble to lure me here, so let's get on with this.
America sleeps ahead of you. Its nightmares filled with quakes, storms. You'll need to find your own path. That means waking America's spears up from their slumber. There's ways. Warheads set off collapse. Warheads could open the gates again. You're resourceful. That machine, robot with you, can help you find the warheads you need to destroy. And their trigger, the detonator. The way ahead is below. The tools are there. The rest, up to you.
We share history, then before going forward, I want to know the past.
Who are you who do not know your history? You came all this way for answers. Only currency I have. Nothing else to be gained. Could turn around, walk away at any time. If history matters to you, you'll need to earn it. Any laws of mine, I have already cast away in the divide. They're lost to you. For now, find the trigger for the warheads buried in Hopeville. Use it to keep moving, and keep alive.
Fine, I'll find this trigger, then I'll come find you.
The Divide will send its worst against you. It may break you. We'll see if you're stronger. Road gets rougher from here. Courier left marks for you. Colors will tell the way if you're smart. They'll lead you to your home one more time. Lead to the ending of it. Maybe remind you why you wander.
The job. Find laser detonator. Bye. Well, I'm in one of the most dangerous areas in the Mojave Desert. Hopeville Missile Base. Loading. Blue is safe. A lot of MREs here. Don't see anybody walking around just yet. I don't mean they aren't there, though. Hey, bud. Hang on to these for me. Let's see here. Off to a fantastic start here. Eddie, come on, bud. Trying to wake up the whole goddamn town? Fuck. Yes, we're in it. You guys have riot shotguns? Coyote Tobacco Chew. That's the last one, baby. I'm that bitch. Let's go. Oh, there's a ramp. That'll be fine. Let me go back over here. Fixer's always good fun. Stim pack, stim pack. Check something. To the town of Augafria rode a stranger one fine day. It is really funny to me that the most iconic of the Western songs that play in each of the Fallout games is incredibly integral to that game's themes, one way or another. I'm actually out of water, Jay. I will get some more here in a little bit, though. I think at the top of the hour when the next ad break hits, I just need somebody to remind me when it does. Go back through this area because there's some things I want to double check here. I know there's looting to be done. Neat. Neat. Blue, another safe spot. You lying bitch. Blade of the West. No, they destroyed Ibot. They heard me complaining that there's no fucking medium armor to repair my shit with. They said, bet, we got you. Also base armory access codes. PD, if you please. Conduct a physical name. Neat. Commissary terminal. Access the commissary. Let's see here. Keeping the 10mm to repair my shit. I think I'll keep the Blade of the West as well. Do we want to keep the riot shotgun or sell it? LMNO. Pre-war money. It's time for the direct upgrade to my armor set here. Desert, Ranger. Is this heavy armor? Holy, it's medium. The helmet is heavy. Good to know. Minutes to the top of the hour, and that's when I'll go get some water here. Yeah, meanie, calm down there. Alright. Marked scout armor. You were a Legion boy. U.S. Army combat armor. Neat. May need to do return trip here. Ads, don't forget to get more water. Is that going on right now? Beautiful. In that case, this will be a perfect spot to just let me pause real quick. Beautiful. Alright, I'll be back in a second, folks.
Did Cinder disappear? Is it time to riot in his chat again? Well, he didn't need to go get water. I brought him a soda.
Buh. I did go get water, Jay. Thank you for asking. Thank you for letting everybody know. I appreciate it, Boyle. Oh goodness.
Here's messages letting me know.
Perfect. Alrighty. I did in fact ask for that to know for sure.
What's the TLDR since I've gone?
We met Ulysses, who talked to us for the first time. He talked a bunch about, you know, the bear and the bull. Basically Caesar's Legion and NCR. And he wants us to come meet him. Make our own way through everything. Test our resolve. Usual shenanigans. Currently, not much else has happened. We're doing a little bit of exploring.
Fair enough. I bought a bunch of candy.
Ooh.
I think a car just randomly exploded.
No, that was a fat man being shot. Brother, I need your head to stop being stuck in the bucket. Oh, his head got stuck in the locker, so I couldn't shoot him.
You can't shoot me here.
I'm safe. Physics says so. But basically, the thing you're going to learn about all these guys is they were turned into ghouls. And they're all members of the Legion and the NCR. The reason their skin is red and everything like that is because the winds are so fierce here that it's actually stripping them of their... basically, it's stripping the skin directly off of them.
As opposed to it just naturally falling off?
Yep.
Have a good night, Jay.
Have a good night, Jay. $144, and I've got a new right gear set, so... I believe that's everything in here. I loot your corpse yet? Did not. Lovely. Marked men camp. Goody. That's what I'm looking for. Ammunition. You better fucking stop that shit. My damage threshold is so high he can't actually do anything to me.
Goes back to the old D&D rules where if you got your...
You get your armor class high enough, nothing can hit you.
Armor class low enough.
There you go.
Remember, it was all... Oh, I don't know if you remember or not, but it was...
2-hit armor class 0.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember.
It was damage threshold rather than armor class. And there is a reason to wear a helmet, body armor, gauntlets, greaves, because they all gave different stats.
Eddie, please move. Another red glare. Found the laser detonator Ulysses spoke of. A piece of pre-war tech that can detonate the nuclear warheads scattered around Lonesome Road. You can use it to open new paths, kill your enemies from afar, or even discover secret loot caches. Just point it at a warhead, hold down the trigger, and watch the explosion. If what Ulysses said is true, you'll need this to advance, which means there must be a warhead blocking the way for it. You'll need to find the correct warhead and detonate it. How much can you still carry here? Not enough. It's time for the classic standby. You stop that shit. Brother, what is your malfunction here?
Just aura farm on him.
Fucking for real, though. not what I meant to do there, but alright. We're gonna do that real quick. Oh, wait, I have a 44. I'm curious. Nope, just the same as the other one. Alright, cool. I was curious if it was going to be different at all. There's 30 of those. Hmm. Well, I guess I better get to fucking looking. A gun case. What you got for me? Neat. Neat. Okay, I've already been here. Okay, real quick. We're gonna make a fucking stop so I can drop all the loot.
The problems of loot goblining. I'll be real with you. I don't know why you haven't already modded in no carry weight.
Because I wanted to give, like, a genuine experience for the game and the kind of things you can do with it. And, like, as I was going through this game, I even managed to, like, there was someone in my chat who came in, like, halfway through the playthrough. I was like, I want you to know, I started playing this game because of your streams here. And I'm about to start it up for myself on PC. So, any advice? And I was like, here's how you set up the mods. Enjoy yourself. That's it.
Mod the ever-loving shit out of the game. There's a lot of good content in the game, but a lot of bad mechanics.
And then the next stuff I get should be the Elite Riot gear, which will be the next best upgrade. Tanovac!
Yes, you can't forget your thick red plate.
It's important. The thick red paste actually gives a dummy amount of health, I'm not gonna lie. First of all, let's put all of those there. Those. Oh, goodness.
I feel that. Good news. No longer have to wake up at 6 o'clock in the fucking morning to go to school.
Let's go.
And now I go to school from 1 to 5. Much more reasonable. Yeah, like, I wouldn't have minded if I lived, like, 10 minutes away from the school, but I live 35 minutes away from school.
Fuck that shit.
Yeah, that means getting up at 6, getting makeup and everything done by 7, and then driving 35 minutes to go to school. Well, I don't think I do much better. Like, I want to move to Colorado, and I don't have any cold clothing. The best I got is insulated tights.
Does the riot gear add that much to my weight here? Oh, I guess I do have 13 Nuka-Colas.
You have 13 riot gears?
I only have... No, I only have... Technically I have 2, but, you know.
Also, missiles are probably very heavy.
Missiles actually don't weigh anything in
Vegas?
Yeah, in New Vegas. They only... It's only for, like, the hardcore mode.
Oh, okay. I only played this game in hardcore.
Even the Fat
because
Man
I really
ammo
wanted
doesn't
to
weigh
know what
anything.
the hardcore felt like and realized I hated it. Not a bad concept, just so micromanagey. When this game really just wants you to get lost in it.
Yeah, see, mini nukes don't weigh anything. Fucking worth a lot, though. $2.50 a pop.
Not that you need money.
No.
You can literally buy everything in the game.
Right, gear weighs fucking 30. Jesus Christ.
You'll have 15.9 Radexes.
Yep.
Those probably weigh something.
They don't.
Really? No chems don't weigh anything?
Nothing. Psycho doesn't weigh anything. Chems don't weigh shit. A lot of things don't weigh. Rockets don't weigh anything. Missiles don't weigh anything. Stealth boys are a pound a pop. Sunset Sarsaparilla are a pound a pop.
Are you happy to see me, or is it the 124 rockets you have in your pocket?
Weighted down by the sins of war. Yoink. You know what? I'll take this with me, too.
Wait, no, actually, Mochi, you live in... where you live. So winters won't be that cold for you. Like 40, it was like, I think a max of, I think it got to freezing at least once, but it wasn't that bad. I'm used to like, well, I'd say I'm used to like the cold, but I haven't had a cold winter in a long time. Honestly, Cinder, the idea was to come visit you guys in December. Or January. But then Kim talked me out of extreme cold temperature.
Truthfully, December is just cold, and it's also when you'll avoid most of the snow, because December ends up being kind of a dry period for us. But everything like February, March, up all the way until like June, has a chance for really deep fucking snow. So just kind of like bear that in mind when you guys are deciding on when to come out. And keep like a real hard eye on fucking on the Weather Channel.
Yeah, the idea was now I think we're going around August.
Okay.
No, I was trapped in Flagstaff for like 2 weeks.
So
I have a friend that lives there, and then I had a friend that was getting married there, so during their wedding, I was stuck. Yep, it was because of the snow, and I couldn't climb the mountain to go back home.
Sounds about right. So we'll say
Technically,
August,
gone a long way.
August time frame is still kind of when things are warm. It is starting to cool off by that period of time, though. So
Senior, what's your definition of warm?
Anywhere from like 60 to 80.
Okay. Because my definition of warm is 80 to 100.
Yeah, but I don't live in the devil's ass crack, so I'm a normal person.
No.
And what I call
I keep my bedroom at 69.
I have what I'd call a normal normal person's perception of what heat and cold looks like.
Yeah, unfortunately. Well, okay, I have pretty high, pretty low tolerance to heat. Well, I know that Phoenix is, like, usually the hottest place. Tucson gets pretty hot, too. I think today it was, like, 102.
Marksmen Guard Outpost. Oh,
honestly, those MREs that you keep finding are probably the healthiest thing in the whole Mojave.
Oh, absolutely.
Let's see. The hottest it was here in Tucson was 122 this year. Last year, I think it was 127 was the hottest. Let me check.
Rockets. It's funny because I haven't even gotten to the scariest part of this fucking DLC yet.
That can't be right. It's saying, no, that's AI. The highest temperature in Tucson in 2025 was 113.
You fuck that.
Yeah, I don't think so. Pretty sure it was hotter.
Well, this is mildly horrifying.
I guess it was 113 this year. It doesn't matter, anything after 100 just feels like death. I know that the hottest it's ever been since I've been here is 127. It was actually advised to not go outside at all during that day. Do you pull out your gun periodically just to see the animation?
Yep.
Okay.
That is literally... I said this at the start of stream, too. I do this shit literally because it feels good and it looks cool and I like watching the animation. I need you dickheads to stop shooting rockets at me.
I mean, it's not like they do anything to you.
Doesn't mean I enjoy it.
Hell, you're on fire right now and literally not feeling it.
One tap that guy. That one's dangerous. We're gonna... We're gonna make sure he can't fucking take a look at me there. That anti-material rifle is spooky. Not the guy I splattered. Oh, you had incendiary rounds, that's why. The loser designator.
Yes, just casually detonate a nuke right next to you.
Fallout, baby. Worry about the radiation later. This guy had a fork.
How else are you gonna eat?
Honestly, I'm sorely tempted to pick a lot of these up just for the medium armor, so I can take it back with me and have a nice steady source of that. And I go back to the Mojave.
Not that you need it.
I mean, it helps me repair my gear. And, like, as much as I could just go pay someone to do that, that's like 8k caps. Fuck that shit.
Cinder, you have 200,000.
I don't give a fuck. I'm trying to keep that 200,000. I'm trying to be smart with my money here.
You don't need to be, though.
But I can be.
That's true, and honestly, I get it too because I'm usually self-reliant. I think Dax rubbed off on me a little bit.
Learning to enjoy it a little bit.
No, he was asking me earlier, like, how, he was talking about how he couldn't afford a certain item in Fallout 76.
Uh-oh.
And he's like, yeah, it would cost me, like, all my money, which is, like, 2,500 caps. I'm like, that's pocket change. I have, like, 8k. But mostly because I tend to forget that shops are even a thing in that game.
That guy's name was Blister.
Well, his name is no longer relevant. You've been shot so hard that your head just gets impaled into the metal.
I can't say that I have, to be honest. Oh, you're still alive. Hello.
That was a really good misfortune camera.
Ah, he had armor piercing. Go figure. Flare gun. Hello, Blister. Marked Beast Helmet and Marked Patrol Armor. This is just Lanius's helmet. Well, without the faceplate, it's Lanius's helmet. Gonna have to make another stop again.
You should probably drop that flamer. Those things weigh like 200.
Yeah, but I could sell it.
But you don't need the money.
And?
I guess. And left perfectly good food.
That's likely the way forward, so. We will explore more. Ah, sweet, I can just fucking fast travel all the way over here. That's beautiful. And I gotta grab all my shit off of Edie, too, actually.
He did. Ruby. That was like an hour ago?
2, I think. I did the good ending, Ruby. Drop the flamer. The 2 flare guns. Frightens abominations. Good to know. Frag mine. Frag grenades. Which would probably be very useful to me, but I also don't fucking use them. Like, ever.
Oh, you didn't get the mod for grenade hotbar?
I didn't really mod this game beyond the... I want to be able to play
fix.
it. Yeah, it was literally fix the bullshit for me. Cool.
Play the game %.
Yeah. Literally, let me play this game. I'm begging.
Probably for the best, honestly. If you were like me, you would have spent 8 times more time actually just modding the game.
I didn't want it to be like a Skyrim playthrough for me, where like I started modding 100 different things into it and then get bored like 20 minutes in. So I was like, we're just not gonna, we're gonna temper my expectations and make myself feel normal. Did I leave?
Sky Oblivion just happened too.
Oh, did it actually release?
Well, it's not fully released, but it has like 20% left. And most of it's them importing it into actually Oblivion remastered.
That's funny.
And Ruby, he chose to bring his brain.
I took my brain with me. I got big-brained. Not getting addicted to chems anymore and them lasting twice as long is pretty fucking sick, I'm not gonna lie. Still think I like the desert combat armor better for how it hugs the character's body a little bit.
Shows some good assets.
It just looks nice around the hips, that's it. And it's like minorly noticeable. It's only something an idiot like me would appreciate, so...
That's fair. I mean, one of my favorite outfits in 76 is a jumpsuit. Because on a woman's body, very, very form-fitting.
Nice.
All males in Fallout kind of look like boxes.
Built like, and what is it? Built like and one shorts, 2 fucking refrigerators put together.
They're also voiced by like the same 3 people.
That's not that different from like any Bethesda
every other
game.
Bethesda game.
I mean, fuck. It's like what, 6 voice actors for everybody in Oblivion?
And Skyrim.
Skyrim, they have a few more. I think it's like 12 for that one. But in Oblivion, it's like 6 voice actors, Sean Bean, and then Picard.
Yeah.
It's really funny, too, because apparently, according to Patrick Stewart, that was, like, one of the best pre-reads for a character that he'd ever done. Like, they gave him this whole, like, immense backstory, everything. He's like, oh, so am I gonna be like super important? They're like, oh, you're gonna die like 10 minutes into the game. He's like, beautiful. When do we start?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I also guess...
To be fair... Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, I also guess if it comes down to it, whatever I need to fucking get, I can just spawn in through console commands, but I don't know that it's going to matter too much longer here.
No.
This is just my pack rat tendencies kicking in for if I ever come back to the save file.
I guess.
Anyways, what were you going to say?
Maybe after... I don't remember. Maybe after you beat this, then you can start modding in the different zones and stuff.
That's the idea. I even actually had the thought of, like, because I'm debating what I play next after this, super hard, between, like, 5 or 6 games. But also, like, I could just do A Tale of Two Wastelands as the mod. And for those
that
of you,
is a good one.
For those of you who don't know what that mod is, essentially, I'd be playing Fallout 3, but in Fallout New Vegas' engine, with Fallout New Vegas mechanics. And I'd probably make a new character for that, because otherwise I'd be walking into it as a god.
Yeah, you could also play Fallout 4.
That is true. And
then go into Fallout London.
I was very much, like, debating that as well. Like, that's one of the 4 or 5 games that I'm thinking about here.
There are definitely some mods I would recommend in 4.
Ulysses Log. Let's give this a listen, shall we?
Especially removing all of your camps needing defense every 5 seconds.
Yeah.
That's also definitely a game where, like, hoard everything is definitely a must. Don't worry, Ruby, you're in good company. I hoard all my shit, but I'm also very organized about it. Tumblr picklocking was far superior to the screwdriver method. Hated that change.
What, for Skyrim?
Yeah.
I think I like Skyrim.
Why change something that was actually good?
I mean, what came out first again? Fallout 3 or Oblivion?
I think Oblivion.
Technically, they made the change in Fallout 3 then.
I mean, it doesn't matter, because that's not how blockpicking works. It is, but it isn't.
You'd probably like ESO's lockpicking, Miz.
Oh, I've played ESO. I have over 500 hours in that game.
I kind of forget that, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. I've also raided in that game. I'm also a vampire. However hard that was to actually get.
Not particularly anymore.
It's... I mean, if people are being nice about it, sure. I'm always willing to give a vampire bite every week if I need to. I also think I have a werewolf, just in case.
Collapsed overpass tunnel entrance. Key out. This is where we start to get more of the dangerous parts of Lonesome Road here.
Well, it says to keep out, so you stay away.
Let's see here. Where's the fun in that? No loot. On we go.
I don't believe it. Grant actually went to Colonel Autumn and got approval for her damned efficiency guidelines. All experiments will be carried out with the test subject fully active to reduce iteration time. It's barbaric. I've explained this to the Colonel. Just because the iBots don't have true AI doesn't mean they're just machines. I guess results are all that matter around here. Forget things like ethical procedures or humane treatment. I'm starting to have serious misgivings about leadership around here. At least I've got you to talk to, huh, Eddie?
Really was really protective of his iBots, huh? I can't believe they'd approve that. Met enough robots to know they're really just machines. Let's see why you left that place then. Hope they got what was coming to them in the end. Let's get going. Alright, very good. Oh shit. Oh, there's scary fucking people here.
Hello.
One tapped that guy. Let's go.
It's a baby Deathclaw.
That was definitely not a baby Deathclaw.
In comparison, like it's not an irradiated Deathclaw.
The big scary ones in this game are the alphas and the mother Deathclaws. Just beneath them are the blind Deathclaws, which, despite their name, have both a higher damage threshold and a higher perception than regular Deathclaws.
I mean, the game was never really good on stealth. Deathclaw hands are a fun weapon.
Bravo Team mission orders. At 0600 hours, Bravo Team will conduct sweep and clear Operation Advance of the main force. Early intelligence suggests the tunnels are only sparsely populated by small subterranean semi-humanoids which are easily cowed by bright light and loud noises. Bravo Team has been issued flashbang grenades for this purpose and is expected to meet minimal resistance. Yeah, about that.
They're fine, they're just taking a nap.
There is a whole ass ranger dead on the ground. Oh baby. Just gotta do this real quick to repair my shit. Minimal resistance is there's a fucking Deathclaw just sitting right there. I wonder how much Lonesome Road scales with the player's level here.
Why?
Just because, like, the amount of loot I've gotten on my way through this place is kind of insane. Say hello to the tunnel lurkers.
I don't like them.
They are the next greatest threat to the Mojave after Caesar. And that's not a joke, actually. That is real.
I'm guessing with how many there are, they probably breed pretty fast.
Yep. And they hit like fucking trucks too. Ow.
Yeah, they're crippling the fuck out of you.
Stop it. These guys are assholes. I don't know if that was a Deathclaw or another tunneler. I do know there is another fucking legendary Deathclaw in this area, though.
Very fun.
Scary motherfucker by the name of Rar. I seem to be back. Welcome back, Tails. I think I might actually enjoy scaring when I can get the Sky Oblivion mod. I also prefer the Tumbleweed one. So, truthfully, when it comes down to Sky Oblivion, I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I got my fix with it kind of when the Oblivion remaster came out.
Yeah, that's the very unfortunate thing is they've been working on that project for 12 years. And then Oblivion remaster.
Out of fucking nowhere, too.
Out of nowhere. But it's okay. I'm more actually looking forward to the Morrowind.
Skywind will be a lot of fun.
Yeah, Skywind. Even though I think Skywind is also moving to the Oblivion remastered engine. Which means they pushed back a lot of the time.
Well,
thing fucked you up.
that's a problem. Gotcha, bitch. So that Deathclaw's been stalking you for 60 miles now? Oh, shit. Why didn't you tell me beforehand?
Okay, my mom is having a full conversation behind me and she yells when she talks, so I'm gonna dip out for the night.
Okay, I'll catch you later, Viz. Thanks for hanging out.
Alright. Uh-huh. I'll still be watching.
Awesome. Catch you later.
Hmm?
I think we'll take the MREs too, just because I can start eating those when I start running out of other healing options. Hi, Biscuit. Holy shit. How you doing, fam? It's been a hot minute. I haven't talked to you in a fucking while. Alright, shitheads. Let's play. This is probably one of the more dangerous sections.
Real quick. Turn your microphone up.
Okay.
By like 10%.
You survived. There's a lesson here in the Divide. Old world history about paving and intentions could teach the Republic a thing or two, if they listened. They have an idea of trying to do what's right, never quite getting there. Maybe you've seen it. Nipton, elsewhere.
How's that, Miz? You got a better way?
Yes, and any courier could tell you the same. See it everywhere. The bear. Bear's too busy carving up the Mojave with knives, roads, borders, and how things should be, to see how it is. They're stretched thin.
How you been doing, Burp? How are things going on, fam?
Their towns. Think paper's power. Radio means control. All of it useless. No matter now. Bear couldn't hold the Divide. You and that machine are all that remains of NCR here. Rest fell to radiation, fire, and what burrows below.
You mean those creatures in the underpass?
Tunnelers. Predators that make their own roads beneath the ground here. Divide broke their sky, showed them the world above, and the scent of new prey. Be a slower death for the Mojave than bombs and fire, but they'll come before its people, from where they least expect, below.
You say slower death for the Mojave, you mean they're spreading out from the Divide.
Death will come from below. In the Divide, need to watch the sky and the ground. Mojave will be easy prey for them. They'll start emerging throughout the Mojave in time. Might be years, probably less. They breed fast, hunt in groups, more than enough to bring down the strongest in the Mojave, once they draw blood. Seen them tear apart Deathclaws. Deathclaw might get some, but the rest will swarm it, tear it apart, like Denver hounds.
Denver Hounds. Denver's far to the east. Legion territory.
Mojave and the Divide are the only places I've walked. Walked the east, too, before the bull came. Then, much like Mojave before the bear, tribes, towns, clutching to life. Bull did a better job.
The soldiers in Hopeville were once NCR, I'm sure of it. Why were they with the Legion?
You see, true. Not scavengers. It's what they wore. Before this all happened. Pain makes for strange allies. The hate the bear and bull shared across the battlefield now turned against the Divide. Few survived. Intact. Many NCR were already here when the destruction happened, keeping the route east open in fear of Caesar, fear of the Legion.
NCR would have needed the supply line open to reinforce the Mojave and Hoover Dam.
The dam, that old world wall. The bear, NCR, couldn't be allowed to reach it easily. Long 15, Cayman, both bad enough. Kimball, Kaiser, House. You'd think their whole world was that wall, cutting the Colorado. If I'd never laid eyes on it, never spoke of it. But once found, it was all Kaiser could see. That, and the flag beyond it, another symbol, big enough to challenge him. And the Divide, one of the roads to it. Legion was tasked with cutting that artery. If you can't kill the bear in one stroke, bleed it, starve it. That kind of murder. It's what any of the Legion would have done. Now, the Divide belongs to history.
Those marked men in Hopeville had some strange masking plays I'd never seen before.
They bear false versions of Legate Benuse's masks. The one Caesar fashioned for him. Thought it was an insult at first. No better now. It's shaped from Divide metal, not with care and strength, but with hate. Keeps them anchored. Crude, effective, like the blades they carry. Distant mirrors of their legate, a symbol they can hold on to, while the Divide tears at them.
Other marksmen had NCR gear, and they weren't carrying masked sword blades.
For the two-headed bear, NCR, they don't have symbols in the same way Legion does. They revere their mines and explosives, guns. That is their religion. Death from afar. Take pride in it.
Found some recordings from you in Hopeville.
The tapes. Didn't think those would be found. You know the Divide better than I thought. Had tech from the big empty. Recorder a woman gave me. Didn't survive the road. On its last legs. Cast it and the tapes aside. Weren't worth the words anyway. Not like I'd forget what happened. If you heard them. Nothing but ramblings. Reminders for a man who doesn't need them. Probably more lying from here to the Divide.
You wouldn't have recorded those messages if they didn't matter to you.
Maybe not. Who's to say? You, perhaps, found them, heard them after I cast them aside. Maybe there was purpose in that. If they matter, if history matters, we'll see at the end of the road.
This is the high road. Where does it lead?
At the end of the high road lies Ashton, its silo. That machine with you, it can open it, wake it up, like it did the one in Hopeville.
You have a lot of hate for the robot with me. I can hear it in your voice.
Hate? No. There's nothing to hate in metal, steel, gold, or platinum. Your machine, it's just a tool made of wreckage of the divide. All that was brought here.
When we first spoke in Hopeful, you mentioned you'd swore not to kill me. Why?
You know the why of it. If you don't, I do. And that's enough. Joe's trust only walks so far west. Earned more than that, though, getting this far. We walk the same road, carry the same colors. Can't break that by making the road red. Want more than that? Walk the divide. Answers will come. Closer you get to home. You and that machine.
Never been here before, at least not from this road.
Many in the Mojave think the divide's nothing but canyon and storm. Wasn't always. There was life. A town farther west. Not talking about an old world town like Hopeville. More recent. Something you saw in your lifetime. It had the name, the divide, too. But rather than cracks in the earth, it was a road from the west into the Mojave, a supply line. Took a courier to make that road. You. Back then, you saw the road with eyes facing east. This time, the divide's in the other direction. And if your eyes try to make sense of it when you reach it, home's not what it was.
What makes you think this leads home?
All roads lead back to one's home. Not your birthplace, maybe, but home. Home isn't where you were born into this world. You taught me that. Part of your message, whether you meant it or not, can be a place of mind, a moment where you know who you are, the history of it, and they can be places you breathe life into. Never would have known the divide had it not been for you. The road you made with your tracks again and again. You were the only one willing to make the journey to and from here. A hard road. Kept the land before the divide alive through seasons, storms. Can't have been just a job. Was something more to you. Don't feel for a place that hard unless it's home.
Walked a lot of hard roads, Mojave before. Doesn't mean anything.
It means everything. Even if you deny it, cast it aside, that speaks to what you are. Proves what happened here. It was you walking that road that kept the divide alive. It grew from what you did. Settlers, camps, filling that old world city. Chance for a new nation, new beginning, new way of thinking. Could have breathed new life into the Mojave, bridging east, west, like Hoover Dam. But not old world. Something you made. Road was a supply line.
Maybe you should tell me what happened.
NCR saw the worth in that road you made. Staked a claim, whether it was wanted there or not. True elsewhere in the Mojave. And where the bear tries to cling to life, the Legion comes, airing messages. Some brought by blade, others by couriers. You knew what was coming, as sure as I know what's coming for you. This time you carry the burden. Walk west into the sun and keep walking until it dies. There, I'll be waiting.
God, he's so fucking cool. Okay, so there is. We're gonna try to find the rest of Ulysses' logs. I think all of them are in this area here. Oh, thank God. You know what? We're just gonna do this the easy way. Just past the Oakville loading station in the bed of an overturned truck to the right. Neat.
Back again. Left that crater behind. Got a few holotapes left. One's from the medical center. The woman, she fixed the recorder. Said it wouldn't last. Repayment for me, fixing her. She doesn't like debts. Can respect that. Payment enough. Just to hear someone who believes in the Brotherhood of Steel. Not Elijah. Different view. Same madness. She answered me on their philosophy. Their way of seeing the roads they walk. Dead ends. Empty. As if technology can solve anything. Big empty's proof where that road leads. Just like the Divide. And all the roads that lead to it.
Marked Men's Supply Outpost has the next one. What was the one we picked up already? 21. 1721. I got that one. I need 17, 16. The Crow's Nest. Part of the high road. Okay, cool. Well, that worked better than I thought it would. Oh, he's got the gun. Dun, 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 dun. The shoulder-mounted machine gun. Natural charges. I was ready for a fight. I was like, holy shit. Let it beeping. Ooh. Good question, Kinro. When are you free over the next couple of weeks here? Oh, there was a commissary. This one's got his face on it now. Melee weapon +3, crit chance +2. Melee weapon +2, strength +1. That's kind of crazy, actually. Wednesday night, all of Sunday, and part of Monday. I could do Wednesday. This gun is a lot of fun, but the condition on it dies so fucking quick. We'll blow that up in a second. Man, what a jackass. Can I walk up this? I can. Ow. I feel fine. The advanced right gear set. Next Ulysses thing should be in here. Cinder, I pay me maybe an art block. I started sketching something and I just hate how it looks. Tell me more. What's going on? Send to me. I shall be your eyes for you if I must. There we go. Why 1716? It's mostly in the face with the eyes and eyebrows, and I'm just like, ah, it's in DMs. Alright, let me take a look here. I think it looks nice. I'll tell you what, Kava. Let me see if I can get a hold of Arky real quick. I think she'll be able to give you potentially better feedback than I can, because I think it looks fine as is. But also, like, you know, I'm stupid and not, like, the most well put together when it comes to the art scene here. It also is late as fuck, so she might be asleep. I could also poke my friend Bree to see if she has any advice as well. I appreciate it, though. Hey, it's no problem at all, fam. I do think it looks wonderful, though. You're off to a great start here. I think everything is lining up wonderfully. I just don't know that I have the expertise that you're looking for with this one. So what I'm going to do is, let me... I'm going to poke someone who does right after I kill whatever the fuck that was. Of course. Just my fucking luck. Shit ass. Also tell you, because no fit was drawn yet, I think I'm going to go with the first one you sent me. Hell yeah. That was definitely one of my favorites of the ones that I sent you earlier today. Do you know who you're putting in the outfit yet? Bro did not care. Me bitch. Fair enough. just gonna grab this out for no reason whatsoever. Forgot I had that, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, something else I want to check as well. Phone's at 13%. Cool. Whatever, it'll be fine. Okay, I am looking for the Edie upgrades on Lonesome Road, because I want to make sure I don't miss those. I fucking hate you, fandom. Also, missile silo bunker. Got that one. I think I got that one. Ashton missile silo. Where's this at? Ashton. Okay, I still have a while to go before I can get to that one. Neat. Alright, let's go.
All due respect, sir, I think you're making a mistake. We're close to a breakthrough with the Duraframe iBots. I can feel it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I understand that we need the Duraframe assets for Hellfire armor, but... No, sir. Yes, sir. I understand, sir. I'll tell the team to start disassembling the ED series prototypes right away. Eddie, you little rascal, were you eavesdropping again? I think those videos you watch are a bad influence on you. How much of that did you hear? Didn't Dr. Grant say she'd upgraded your navigational systems? And I think I have an idea. How'd you like to be just like Ralphie?
I felt like Dr. Whitley was a bit of a rogue element. Yeah, I'm beginning to see where you get it from. Do you record everything that's said around you? I better be careful what I say to you then, huh? No, Eddie, I don't want to hear your recordings of human mating calls. That's just wrong. Alright, let's get going. Hold on. Feel like a kid again. Here we go. Okay, cool. I'll worry about that a little bit later then. Cannot fucking believe there's 30 of these goddamn things I gotta blow up, man. Welcome back, Kinro. What are you getting at down there, boy? Let's go see if I woke anything up. also I want to see if there's anything up here. Ugh, lovely. Memories. Those will be lovely. Neat. Why 1722?
I walked the Great Salt Lake as Kaiser's eye, then his hand. Mongrels there, 2 legs and 4. Saw the walls of New Canaan as the scavengers circled, and the strength or fire to take. Too high, too strong. White legs. They were born for war. They run to it, hungry for battle. Yet their hunger is to be a part of history, something larger. Like the Legion, as always, brought them a message from Kaiser. If New Canaan burns, Kaiser might see them. Might. Even the chance was a lie. To honor Kaiser, destroy the history of New Canaan and the way they carry it in their generations and family. Kaiser respects such strength, I told them. That was truth. Even if strength wasn't the word. Obedience. You must be willing to kill anyone. Children, mothers, the weak, elders. If these New Canaanites value the generations, that is what you must kill. It was like Wolpus was speaking through me. Use the night, silence, and fire to change their words to please, to screams. No need for bombs, when hate will do. I asked the White Legs to destroy a people with ancestry going back thousands of years. Another death of history, lost to time. The New Canaanites. They supplied medicine, food traded with others. Civilization, a hand from the past, not history. But maybe a past deeper. Farther than that to a place where this God really exists. If so, his handiwork and people belong elsewhere. Not in this place. Another symbol like bear and bull with no meaning in the present.
It's interesting, the more we listen to all of his takes regarding everything going on in the Wasteland, meaningless titles, meaningless agendas, but he himself has brought nothing to the table on how to go about changing that. It's interesting. But there will be more to talk about that later. We've got company. Beefy little shits. There's the evidence of them killing a Deathclaw here. No, wait, that's the one I killed. That's the one I sniped off the fucking road there. Drawn Cave at a similar fit before, so I'm no stranger to putting her in very fun clothes. Hell yeah. Again, is evening you're down for getting like spammed? So not... Today is Tuesday, isn't it? Yeah, so probably tomorrow, Kinro. Because you said Wednesday. Shit. Where? Oh, it's Wednesday morning on my bat. You're good, brother. I was about to say, I got like 40 minutes still before that hits for me. Forgot time zones exist. Yeah, be like that sometimes. The Rangers wish they were this good. Glad I noticed that. That would have been a problem. Ow, fuck. I've gained the marked perk. You faced torture at the hands of the marked men. Now it's payback time. Plus 10% damage resistance and 10% damage against the marked men. What are you shooting me with? Yo, watch this drive. Guy thought he was hot shit. Little did he know I had the big iron on my hip. Let's fucking go! Alrighty, Kayla. Sleep well, fam. I'll let you know when I hear back from Archie and Bree here. See if we can't get you put on the right path for what you're looking to do. He was shooting me with a sniper rifle. I don't think I can repair this with that, can I? Nope, I need heavy armor for it. Alright, cool. Hey, bud. Do me a favor. Hold on to that. And then that'll do. It'll be fine. If ever you're worried about hitting a shot, pop some steady. That's how you get it on the dot. Now sick with minor rad poisoning. Neat. Mm-hmm. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home, country road. Mm-hmm. 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 Neurogenetics is permitted until the launch sequence is completed. That's a horrifying thought. Condemned to repeat it. Launch the nuclear missile from the Ashton silo. Fucking what? Well, the Mojave just lost all its power.
Good. You're back online. Listen to me, Eddie. If you stay here, they'll dismantle you for parts. You have to go now. I've uploaded destination coordinates for our outpost in Navarro into your system. I want you to go to the Enclave there, okay? Do you understand me? It's gonna be a long journey, my little friend. You'll have to fly very far. Fly very fast. Can you do that? I know you can. Be careful out there, Eddie. Maybe I'll see you again someday.
So you're trying to get all the way to Navarro. Isn't that an NCR territory? How long ago was this? Still haven't made it? So much for upgraded navigational systems. Sounds like it wasn't easy for him either. Bentley would be proud of you for making it this far. Come on, we gotta keep going. Looks like the missile hit somewhere on the other side of the divide. You think it could reach the location of the blast from Hopeville? That is, if you feel brave enough to explore ground zero of a nuclear blast. Well... as a matter of fact... path to the Courier's Mile. We're gonna go over here real quick. And we're gonna dump some shit. And we're gonna do exactly that. Keep the buff out. Keep the doctor's bags for obvious reasons. Sniper rifle. I would laugh very hard if the only means I had of repairing this is gonna be through fucking heavy armor from, like... power armor, effectively. That's fucking light armor? Fuck that shit, dude. Ain't no way that shit is light armor. Heavy, heavy. Even the metal fucking helmet is light. The power armor helmet is light? Oh, god damn it, dude. Is the only way to repair this shit through fucking, like, Edie? Even those are a lightweight. Oh my god, dude. I imagine there aren't a whole lot of heavyweight helmets in this game. I imagine trying to get this shit repaired is a goddamn nightmare. I've got fucking 12 satchel charges. Get that shit out of here. I have weapon repair kits in here, right? Neat. Alright, let's go grab shit from Eddie. God damn it. I'm gonna get it right, eventually. Joke's on you, joke's always on me. Let's be real here. Hi, Eddie. I'll be back. I keep expecting the Legion to show up. I don't know why. One, two, three. The shoulder-mounted machine gun is very fun. Maybe I'll use it at the end. That'll be the thing I kill fucking Big Man Lanius with. Thanks, bud. Almost done. Marked Scout Tribal. That should do it. Let's get the hell out of here. Let's go, bud. We got shit to do. Path to the Courier's Mile. There's some beasties about. Uh-oh. Pop. Oh, there's a lot of beasties around. Holy fuck, that thing killed me! That went to shit so fucking fast here. First things first. It might be better to deal with these guys, because they are going to follow the noise as soon as the fighting starts. High-tech gun case. Uh-oh. Howdy. Dude, these things two-shot me. Holy fuck. Alright, one more time. Aid, steady. That bitch is dead. That's 2. Which one is it that gives me AP again? First of all, Psycho. The rebound, regenerate AP. I don't really know what Turbo does, but we're gonna fucking try it. Ah, Turbo slows everything down. I am faster than God right now. I see. Neat. Oh, that's a problem. Well, hopefully they fight each other a little bit. Pop. And another one. Damn, who the fuck are these guys? The boomers? Ah. Not quite enough. Oh, they're healing. I see. Let's get Lucky out. What a bunch of assholes. Howdy, bud. Hey, if you switch to the 3/8 wrench and the smaller drill, those weapon repairs would be easier. If you drop the power output by 20.24, you'll be able to make more energy ammo with no quality loss. You know, if you strip out the plasma relays on those energy cells, you can make flamer fuel. Remove the safety catches on the microfusion cells, you can turn them into satchel charges. Can you repair... Oh, you can only repair my weapon, can't you? Next is multi-tool. I want to make something. I'm not about to round the corner and find another Deathclaw, am I? No? Alright, cool. It looks like they all killed each other. God, that is so much shit. Anybody else to shoot over here before I open up the next area? That answers that question. Ah, it's a fucking Deathclaw. Neat. Man, imagine being the guys who live out here, though. Like, fucking... Your life already sucks, because... a nuke fucking went off. Destroyed the spot you live in once already. And now it's happened a second time. Nothing extra upstairs that I can get to. Someone got vaporized over here. Never say no to Radaway, kids. That guy got fucking burned into the wall. Holy shit. Man, I'm just thinking what a neat challenge run it would be to sneak into the Divide, grab what you can out of this area, and then play the rest of the game with it. Holy fuck. I genuinely wonder if, like, this is all guaranteed loot as it is, or if it changes based on what level you are when you come here. This is also like the last place I want to be where I'm having radiation sickness. And also the most likely spot where I'm going to get it. Go figure. Sweet loot, give me it all of my face in there, please. Did you pop some Rad-X? Pretty sure I still have, aren't I? Isn't it still going on? Yeah, it's still going. I've also got so much Radaway that it, like, it's kind of goofy. See, I'm getting that much radiation? Fuck. Well, it's like +3 for fucking second where I'm at right now, because, like, it did... a nuke did just go off here. I did just kind of nuke the fuck out of this place. Not on purpose, mind, but it still happened. I think that'll do it. Oh shit. What a nice find. Good job, me. Speaking of Rad-X, more Radaway. Man, what an unlucky guy. Oh shit, there's another one over here. Hold up. Honestly, I'd probably need the spacesuit or one, the spacesuit, a radiation suit, the advanced radiation suit, or any of the power armors to be able to make a significant difference in what is currently eating away at me right now. Four rads a second. Jesus Christ, man. Can I do what I'm about to do? I think I can. Ow. Maybe not. Oh? Maybe so. I don't think there's any more warheads for me to go after here. Like one last look over everything. Let's get the fuck out of here. Because I am slowly but surely dying and 100% losing my hair after this. Little personal footlocker. Neat. Do these respawn? Or did I just straight up miss those boxes as I walked in? What radiation level am I at? Advanced rad poisoning. Let's do this. I don't think they respawn, but I'll check anyways with ones that I know I've definitely gotten. Empty, 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 empty. Alright, cool. Let's get the fuck out of here. Ooh. Coca-Cola quartz, baby. Can't be irradiated. It's already got radiation in it. I'm curious where this is gonna take me out at. It was also very funny to me that the Deathclaws basically just shook off a nuclear explosion. Can I show you what I think is a cool photo? I just want to show someone. Absolutely gonzo. Where the fuck did you dickheads come from? Ran away. shitheads. What was the plan? I opened the door for them and now they're gonna come and beat me up? Actually, that might be exactly what the plan was. I want the bobby pin. Thank you. More fixer. Always good to have. Hey, bud. First of all, there's that. Two miniguns. Ah, I see. We're at that point. Gotcha. Anyone else? Nope. Lovely. I did that with normal bullets, too. Not even the good ones. So shitheads do respawn. Good to know. Howdy, big man. Legit the corniest photo, but it's so cool to me. That don't matter. Could be corny and still be cool. Aw, that's awesome, boyo. Seated all together like that. I'm a huge nerd. And you're among friends. Howdy, shithead. I was expecting more of them to be here. The areas themselves don't respawn, but seems certain enemies do. Think I need to make another loot drop run. Eh. Over here. No, I did grab all this already. That's right, because I dropped down from up there. Okay, cool. Let's do another loot drop, I think. Hit me, I'm the nerd in the corner. Hold that Pip-Boy like a Pip-Boy. The female character holds it like a Pip. Those truly female characters, the canon courier, a true pimp. I agree, Skylo. I'm not gonna lie. I genuinely feel if they ever do canonize a courier for this game, I think it should be a female courier. I think there's something inherently special to that particular breed of courier, especially because if you take a look at how the Legion handles its work, having a Willian courier go across the fucking Mojave, kick the shit out of everybody. Deathclaws, Cazadors, Caesar's own men, the NCR, Mr. House, beating out everyone. There's almost a catharsis to it. And it feels important. I couldn't really tell you why. It just does. Don't need guns and bullets anymore. I can keep the irradiated stuff because it doesn't matter. Minigun. Power fist. Few pulse grenades. The riot shotguns. I forgot to try out the Tesla cannon. Oh well. Tri-beam laser. Tri-beam! Oh yeah, did I get like a buff to a gun here besides the varmint rifle? What was the other one? Don't even remember. You also get to crucify Betty if you sleep with it. Beautiful. Does it commission someone for Fallout New Vegas OC art? Hell yeah. I'm looking... Ooh, Gonzo sent it to me. Let's see. Ooh, these are great, boyo. I still have the shoulder-mounted machine gun. What the fuck is wrong with me? I gotta put that shit away. Here we are. I've got like 3 of those now. 12 pounds of stuff there. That's 4 pounds of stuff, but we're going to hang on to it for now. 3 pounds of stuff. Beautiful. Alright, cool. It'll be fine. I think the rest of it is all fucking consumables that I can go through on my own. I'll be back. Wait a minute. Actually, hold up. Eddie, give me that. That'll do. We're gonna do that. Arc welder. Deathclaw, displacer glove. I knew I missed something on the first one. Hair gun. We'll keep the frag grenades for now. H&H. Light machine gun expanded drums. That's what it was. Minigun. Defender. Excuse me. Sweet. And then neat. Be right back.
Might I be safe in the assumption that matters with the think tank have been satisfactorily concluded vis-a-vis your residence in this domicile?
You might. I need my equipment repaired. Thanks, bud. God, why is my shit so expensive to fix?
Will sir be staying for any...
$12.88. Give me that. I've got pre-war money, right? And a decent chunk of it. There's that. I've got so many rockets, too. Sure, that'll make up the difference. Whatever. Alright, cool. Apparel. You. That'll do. Out we go. I'm gonna go put that away. Where did I get the hollow point rounds from? I forgot I was holding onto the grenade machine gun. I'm not gonna lie, speaking of couriers and all of that, what was season 2 coming out of the show? I have a theory. Pretty spicy one too, if I do say so myself. I think Victor is an uploaded personality of the Ghoul. That's my hot guess going into season 2. We'll find out in December if I'm right. Alright, Edie, let's go. Howdy, dickheads. Game, please give me the percentage on his head. Okay. Well, something's tossing explosives around. Ow, stop it. Well, I'm addicted to steady again. Don't have any regular nuke coal. That's unfortunate. Ow! Anyone else? I don't even know why that shit was exploding there. Weapon repair kit, probably. Jesus. I see. That's why it's exploding. Oh, now you stop. Jackass. Alright, let's see here. Down here, down here. Oh, damn it. Observation. Threatening. I'm not gonna take the chance. We're just gonna fucking try it again. I don't know why it doesn't let me skip every time. Maybe we're just not clicking in the proper spot there. Lucky me. Controlling. Interesting. Challenging. God damn it, dude. Give me another go. Damn. I had like the perfect one on the last one. Devastation. Okay. Good start. Destruction. Description? Fuck, dude. This one's being a pain for me right now. Threatening. Okay, nothing. Distrustful. Beautiful. Disengage the lock. Thank you. Neat. You gained the camaraderie perk rank 3, giving you both, you and Edie both +2 to damage threshold. Educated. And fix it. Level 1. You'll love to see these. Flattened. Mentioned. Disengage. Open up. Damn, that guy's fucking dead. U.S. Army, what? Combat armor again. Alright, cool. I was like, fucking... Ooh? What? Ah, my face. Give me those. That'll do. Down we go. They never learn. Well, you would have been useful about 30 seconds ago. Thanks, bud. Oh god, the amount of money I'm putting into this hurts me. For the shoulder-mounted machine gun stuff, too. Jesus Christ, dude. I don't want to think about how much money that was just spent. Well, I got stuff for red glare and the shoulder-mounted machine gun, so I'll take it, I guess. Ow. Keep expecting something to show up. Not entirely sure what. What's something? Where is... There's the safe. Ow, my face. Don't even know what all I grabbed there, I'm gonna be honest. Big book of science, I'll take it. Aid. Science increased by 4. I already want nothing to do with you. That goes double for you. Where's the last Elijah thing, actually? Or not Elijah, Ulysses. Rush to the Sunstone Tower roof, detonate the warhead to clear the path, turn right towards the entrance of the building that leads into the Cave of Abaddon. On the left, there is a building, Saturday neon sign. Alright, cool. It's gonna wait for the camera to fix itself here. Swap to Lucky for a little bit. I think that'll help me out in a lot of these fights. Better chances to crit. Reload speed kind of sucks, but also I get more chances to hit too. Hello? It just works. Between me and Edie, never stood a chance. A locked desk? Hello?
Hopeville, High Road, Ashton, tiny cracks in the earth, nothing compared to the road carved ahead. Before you, this is the edge of the divide. Ahead lies your work, the history you burned in the earth, what you brought to the people here.
What happened here?
You delivered a package. Had markings that matched those in the divide. Not all, but enough. Military markings from someplace the bear had savaged in the west. Maybe seeing those markings on it reminded you of home, made you carry it.
This package, I don't recall it.
It was from the west, from deep in NCR, whether made by them or not. It came here through your hands. It was a device, a detonator, one I'd never seen before, or heard before. You carried that thing to the divide. I know because I followed you as you walked the road, watched you do it. You brought it here, to the community you built, and you are responsible for what happened after, when the device opened, started to speak. When it did, the divide answered back. Those missiles you've seen, buried in their silos. They exploded beneath the ground, cracked the landscape. Sand, ash, the dead. The divide skies became a graveyard.
It says package. You said it had markings. What was it?
Machinery. Simple on the outside. Computer parts. Inside. More complicated. Was the only time I'd heard a machine speak in the divide. The only machine with a voice.
Why would I have brought it here?
I've walked the east. You've Junction, Reno, Vault City. Word a few at Fort Aradesh. Fort abandoned. Even further west than that, Brahmin drives on the big circle. Whatever you saw out there wasn't enough to make you stay. Maybe the markings on the package reminded you of the road home.
You saw this happen, then how did you survive?
Should have died there, but now that I know you live, the machines here saved me. I was the only survivor, or thought I was. Your package, the message inside, awoke medical machines, close to the one that shadows you, began to build themselves. Then others. They only take what parts they find in the divide, never roam beyond it. Can't even leave the silos without a human to shadow. Like hounds. Maybe they saw the flag on my jacket, thought I was of America. If so, history saved me. A sign.
So you blame me for this? An accident?
Blame. Accident. The names you hang on this. Courier. You carry death wherever you go. Mojave knows. Or will. I'll see you answer for this. The road doesn't end here. There's more to come. I swear to you. What happened here can happen again. You already proved it. What you did in Ashton. The silo there.
I had no idea the silo was active until the missile was in the air toward Hopeville.
Didn't stop you though. Like carrying the chip to Vegas. Old world death in your hand. Pieces of the old world like that just need someone careless enough to take them where they need to go. To do their killing.
I'm not to blame for Ashton, the chip, or the divide.
All these roads that you walked. These packages that you carried. Think it wasn't your choice? Of course, it was your choice. You could have stayed in the Mojave, but you chose to come. Couldn't let be. Not in you to let go. Came for no other reason than you were curious, restless, always have been. Had to know the why of it. Now, I'll show you.
Why of it? You're the one who needs to answer that. Why are you doing this?
Want to hear the answer of it. Not just history's answer. Your answer for what happened here.
What happened here was an accident. Any anger you have, let it go.
Accident. Ignorance is a choice. The chip, a choice. As for anger, it is what I carry for the dead, and all that come here.
The dead? You mean the Republic troops are here?
The soldiers of the bear. They were dead already. Their symbol, diseased. Deserved to die as my brothers did at Boulder City. Mines, bombs. I carry nothing for them. Their deaths here were a mercy compared to the ones that still walk the divide.
And what? Did the divide explosion kill your family, your wife, children?
My family. My tribe lives. Its history died long ago. Fell under the shadow of the bull. Consumed by another symbol. No, this isn't about family. Or any common blood. It's blood shared by acts. Not by chance.
You're Legion. Are you angry because I destroyed the divide supply line instead of you?
The supply line. The artery for the West. I have seen the blood of NCR at Legion hands many times. I carry no hatred for duty, if that's what this was. The Divide was more than that. Its people more than that.
If you think I'm responsible for this, my question is what your tie to this place is.
The community that was once here, and the package you brought, both had markings of the Divide, markings of America. You've seen the marks, the symbol, as early as the Hopeville silo, maybe. Carried it etched on your weapons. The Divide, its buildings, its people, were built around those same markings, surrounded them here. Markings like the flag on my back when I followed a Euro road to the Divide those years ago. I saw the symbol I wore all around me. An old world symbol, strong to survive here. Its people strong. Outlast the bear, outlast the bull. Promise of something better. Kaiser was right to want it dead. NCR was right to want to rake their claws in it. Seeing it changed me. Just as seeing Hoover Dam changed Kaiser and the NCR. Seeing it end changed me too.
So you lead in this place, what it once was.
There was hope here, another chance, a new nation stirring to life, a place I could have set my flag. Not the America of old, but something larger than the tribes of the East, something larger than the houses of the West, something better. The Divide could have bridged both, like Hoover Dam. Now, like the dam, it's too covered in blood to see what it could have been. You gave life to this place. I followed your road here, saw the Divide. You led me here so that I could see. Then you brought it to an end.
That's why you want me dead.
My history isn't revenge or hate. The road that brought us both here isn't about that. It's about the message you carried. The one in that package, whether you knew it or not. The message that one can kill a nation, can kill a symbol, and all that gather beneath its flag. I don't blame you for the Divide. I blame you for what you made me see. Now you will see what you brought to the Mojave, and that will be my message to you.
I don't understand. What message?
The nations of the Mojave, cracked and broken as the Divide, its people the same. I have walked at Kaiser's command across the east into the west, far enough to know Kaiser's word did not drive me, far enough to see the end. You've seen it. No courier, whatever their flag, can ignore it. Why you didn't stay in the west, why you wondered. There's no future in the bear or bull. The bear is diseased, barely clings to life. And the bull, when the Legion reaches the sea, it will turn on itself and die. Killing one will end both, and you made me see how one could do it. Your ignorance, carelessness.
Then you learned the wrong message.
Really? Who's to say the truth of it? You? No. You walked from this, turned your back on it. Now you and others will answer for it. I'll start with the West. Let that burn. Then, if the East falters after, I'll bring the divide there as well. Burn away the flags. Begin again.
Well, you wanted me to come to the divide. I'm here. Now what?
Your roads are not done. Haven't walked it full yet. Not nearly enough. The way ahead and below leads to the heart of the divide. And there, you and I, we'll have an ending to things.
Not done talking to you yet. There's more I want to know.
Already heard you once, long ago, and loud enough for history to hear. Tired of your messages. Still, curiosity drove you this far. Let's see what else it can do.
See if there's anything else I can grab. Oh, God. You said you made a promise not to kill me. Why?
Caesar's orders. Sometime before I realized the why of it. Wasn't just you. All couriers. No telling how many were Legion. Maybe all of them. Wasn't sure about you until the divide. All the NCR burning. That much death. It bears the mark of a Legion hand. But you killed like NCR. Like Hanlon. With mines, bombs, missiles. Killed Legion along with the bear. Like a coward. Kills from a distance. If you were Legion, then NCR beat you. The West changed you.
I was never a Legion agent.
I know that now. Doesn't change what was done. The Legion who died here. Even if you were Legion, you would answer for those deaths by Caesar's law.
What's our history? How do you know me?
I knew all of you. Your name. Your road to and from the divide. What that meant for the Legion. We never spoke. Knew you through your actions. Knew you'd walked the West as I'd walked the East. Learned different lessons. And I would never have discovered the divide without you.
Uncovered all 6 references to your past, Courier 6. Let's go. I want to talk more about your recordings I found here in the divide.
You scavenge words. Things I have no need of. No history there worth recounting. Scour the divide. Claw at it for meaning. But my words will give you no answer.
Been collecting them. Listen to you talk about history enough. Maybe I'll understand.
They won't help you understand what happened here. And they won't help you understand me. Keep them. Listen. Study them. They won't help you here in the divide.
In the logs you mentioned a tribe called the Twisted Hairs. Your tribe?
Twisted Hairs are dead. Lost at dry wells. Died in Wolpus's smile. Won't discuss their fate with you. Not now. Their past is mine to keep. Walk farther. See me face to face. You might earn more. Now let the words keep you without me adding to them.
You wouldn't have recorded those messages if they didn't matter to you.
Maybe not. Who's to say? You, perhaps, found them, heard them after I cast them aside. Maybe there was purpose in that. If they matter, if history matters, we'll see at the end of the road.
Logs of the Big Empty mentioned you'd spoken to history.
I did. It was madness. Asked them a question in anger. Got an answer. More than I expected. Answer told me what happened here at the Divide, the how of it, and that was enough. The tape has the telling of it. Don't need me adding to the questions already there.
Before I go any farther, I deserve some answers.
You've seen the Divide. Walked it. Farther than I thought you would. Not sure how much farther you have in you. If you need answers, speak. You've earned them. Even if only you and I can carry them from here.
I want to know more about this package I delivered.
You know what it was. Had symbols of America on it. New markings. From after the Great War.
The Enclave, if you hadn't caught on to that, by the way.
Might be America come again. Promise of another future. Another flag.
But what was it?
It was a piece of machinery. Military. Holding memories. Codes, maybe. When it woke, made these sounds. Words. When it spoke, the Divide became fire. The ground tore apart like the skies. Through it all, kept calling out. Maybe calling for home.
What do you mean when it awoke?
Machine couldn't speak by itself. Needed a terminal to access it. Like the terminals in the silos here. Or the machine with you. When it was connected, it started speaking. And the Divide answered.
There's more I need to know. Alright, cool. This canyon is miles long, maybe longer. Where can I find you?
At the end of the Divide, through the trenches and wreckage, that's where you'll find me. My new home, here, amongst dead men. You and that machine. Keep your eyes on the tower that cuts the horizon. You'll find your way. Made it this far. Not much farther to go.
Uh-oh. It's a set of dickheads I don't gotta deal with. Steady now. Damn, what a shot. I hit the gun he was holding. I'm so sad. That guy is, in fact, still looking for me. Okay, where was this last one at here? West of the Sunstone Tower roof, detonate the warhead to clear the path, turn right, and the entrance to the building leads to the caves of Abaddon. Okay, cool. Damn, there he was. I've never noticed that before. It's very much a blink and you'll miss it kind of moment there. Ta-da! The latest one?
The White Legs, meant to show respect, bribed me for Kaiser's favor, echoing mannerisms and words, showed them tech caches, taught them the workings of chamber and powder, spoke of Kaiser's pride in those that used such things. Lies. And then they tried to honor me, not the Legion. They brought me before the campfire one night, showed me how they changed themselves, how they wore their hair now. It was like my entire dead tribe in the firelight, teeth turning red in the dark, eager corpses, blood-covered ghosts. They had taken my braids, the way of the twisted hairs, as if it showed they were like me, of me. While every knot in their braids spoke of raping, violence, and ignorance of what the knots meant. They thought to show respect. Defiled it. Lost myself in trying to read the braids they wove. When I remembered, they had put no meaning in it. They had no history of what it meant. They didn't even know the insult in the twists, knots, and dry wells came rushing back. The White Legs circled like that. It was like looking at the dead of my tribe, reborn as ghosts, hateful, hungry, bowing to Caesar. Another history, gone, carried by me alone.
Brother's got some issues to work out, don't you think? Alrighty. Brother. I need you to be sneakier for like 2 seconds. Can you do that for me? Genuinely, just like 2 seconds.
on me. I've never seen a robot like that before. It might be dangerous.
He's not dangerous. Look, he's hurt. Can we take him home, Dad? Maybe Mom can fix him.
I don't know, son. What if someone comes looking for it?
Please? He looks so lonely. Maybe if Mom fixes him, he can help her out around the garage.
All right, boy. But if he breaks anything, it's coming out of your allowance.
Yay! He'll be just like Ralphie. Only this one's not a toy.
Sounds like that kid was pretty fond of you. Why did you leave? Where'd this happen? Illinois. So that's where you got that plate. The other you, I mean. What's in Chicago? Gave that up to continue Whitley's mission? Was it worth it? You still haven't made it to Navarro yet. Alright, let's go. Genuinely shocked I'm still not close enough. Thought that was the fucking rad scorpions. That guy's still looking for me. Weighs 2 pounds, I'm not taking that shit with me. The hell? Good job, Eddie. Come on, back up just a little bit more. Ta-da! Don't like that. The big iron on his hip. How are we looking on... Yep, that tracks. Did I really sneak by that somehow? Jesus Christ. How am I alive? Nothing really in the corners. Except you. We're not going that way yet. That's where we're supposed to go. Ooh. I'm not gonna lie, I was expecting a little bit, I don't know, more out of that warhead exploding there. Maybe I'm just expecting too much, you know? Maybe. Well, you know I'm coming. Let's get fucking ready for it. we're just gonna do this. Howdy, guys. Not entirely sure what that guy's plan was. You get a brush gun and he picked the fucking big-ass weapon. What a moron. Unless he stole that guy's brush gun. That makes more sense. Hey, bud. Damn, I keep breaking the shit I'm trying to sell. Fuck. Damn it. Gotcha. Already at that much. Really noted. Jackpot. Rusty 30 a.m. Are you still going? You tried to go for 24 hours? I wasn't planning on it. Holy fuck, it's 1:30. What the shit? Ow. But also, like, I genuinely just like this game so much that I never want to stop, you know? Once I start, this is going to be like a 12-hour long playthrough of it. Ooh. Last of the logs.
Have you ever wanted to speak to history? Just to know the why of it? I don't. Not any longer. There's old stories about gods and men, past history into myth. For the gods, they're like children, petulant, cruel. Those were the voices of the big empty. The past couldn't leave well enough alone.
God damn. And kaboom. Ooh. Eddie. Increasing your damage with beam weapons by +5. Eddie also gains +5 damage while he is your companion. One more. Shit, is that where I'm supposed to go? Yes, we're not doing that. We're not doing it. We're going this way. There's things for me yet to find. Things yet to be plundered. New things, old things. Things we've seen before. Things we've never seen before. Something strange. Something familiar. Like that guy's head right there. Well, I didn't want to pick up the glass pitcher, but whatever. Start eating these MREs, shall we? Items, weapons, lucky. Let's go to work. I mean, there's nothing major to kill along the way. Well, I say that. I kind of hope there's something major to fight on the way. Go up and around, and we swing across that way. Lovely. That's not a good sign. Third Street Municipal Building. Offices? Okay. Treasurer's report. Somebody's political office should keep an eye on those guys down at the water treatment plant. That's the third request for extra funds I've had to deny this month. Do they think we're made of money? I swear, it's like they want communists to win. Attention all base personnel. Do not engage the protesters outside the construction zone. I know. The presence of those freedom-loving no-good-nicks fills my brain with the white-hot rage of capitalist justice. The political office has something planned for them. And you mooks better not screw it up, Commander Devlin. Memo from Commander Devlin. Attention all base personnel, we will soon play host to one of the greatest American patriots of our day, General Wellesley himself. For those of you whose family trees don't fork, the General is Chief Liaison Officer to the Big MT Research Facility, and he and his team are paying us a visit to collect our guests and take them someplace where they can do some good for the country beyond stinking of patchouli and shooting the LSD. Commander Devlin. Oh, boy. Oh, there's journal entries to collect here? Fuck, dude. I haven't found a one yet. Well, I guess I just found the one. Okay, cool. I think I've got just about everything for Eddie as well. It's just a matter of getting this last one here. There is one point of no return coming up soon. I think what I'll do is we'll do a hard save. I've got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle. Ooh, we blew out your primary stabilizing jet. Can't believe you kept going after that. No wonder you didn't make it all the way to Novaro. What was that? Lucky you got away from them. They would have sold you for scrap in a heartbeat. Sounded bad. Hey, no time to talk. I don't like the look of this place. We should keep moving. Cave of the Abaddon. That's always something you want to hear. Well, you guys know what that means. I'm not still under the effect of Psycho, right? Oh, I am. Damn. First one doesn't kill, the second one will. finally. Jesus Christ. Looks like we're heading into daytime. It's got an ad for a new season of Futurama starting on the 15th of this month. Wait, for fucking real? Shit. Sunflower Summer's Diary. Dear Diary, I think we did it. We finally convinced the Death Merchants to hear our beautiful Mother Earth's cries. I just had a personal meeting with the base commander who said they would be taking a long, hard look at our demands and preparing something special for us. Can't wait to see what it is. I bet it's a full nuclear disarmament. Oh, you sweet summer child. Speaking of, I just found Seymour. Ah, beautiful. Well, I guess that's a sign that I gotta watch the new season of Futurama. I found Seymour, y'all. Come here, shithead. I do have water, Ruby. Thank you for asking. Got him. Well, looting bodies in an area sounds fucking amazing. I'll forgive the death you earned, the cities you burned, the lessons we learned. Neat.
Next week on Ralphie the Robot's Incredible Odyssey.
you, you'll never make it home. No! Ralphie, fly far, fly fast!
Tune in next Saturday for the exciting conclusion. Only on Vault-Tec Channel 9.
Eddie? What are you doing in here all alone? And who left these old videos playing? Come on, let's get you into your recharge bay. We've got a big day tomorrow.
Suddenly a lot of things make more sense. That what you're trying to do? Find your... Yes, Eddie, I'm sure Ralphie the Robot would be very proud of you. Is that what you're doing, trying to find your way home? Sometimes I feel the same. When do you think I became a courier? Don't worry, I won't let any mean generals get you. Do whatever I can to help you get home after we deal with things here. Come on, let's go. We gotta fly far and fly fast if we want to get to the end of the divide. I don't know what kind of monster would save up 500k to make you shave your beard. You'd be surprised. The answer is everybody in chat.
Thought that explosion, that building falling deep in the divide, might have been your work. Wouldn't kill you. Maybe close. Knew you'd survive, but no need to go any farther. You've brought me what I need. That machine with you, sealed in the Hopeville silo. Needed someone to unlock it, bring it home. Now the signal's strong enough. No need for you to carry it anymore. I can call your machine.
Hi, Vasera. What, Eddie?
You gave it a name. What was it to you? Companion, slave, weapon, all of that. Nothing compared to its primary function. It's a messenger, like us, and it shares our history. If you feel its loss, remember, you could have turned away at any time, gone back home, and none of this would have happened. But you had to make one last delivery, and that's why I knew you'd come, courier. Couldn't stay away. It's who you are.
You're not taking Eddie from me.
The machine you brought is mine now. It's coming home. I'll reduce it to parts, just enough to function, to be aware of what's happening. What's inside that machine? That's all that mattered. All the machines here, made of wreckage from the divide, and all that was brought here. Inside its frame, it carries the message you brought here, and it'll do what it was programmed to do. Whatever it can to get home. The giants here will listen to it. I'll bring the divide to your home, your nation. Let its flag burn, just like you let the divide burn. Big Mountain Access Code, Ulysses. Command override. Navarro.
Ulysses has received control of Eddie. You have lost Eddie as a companion, and everything he was carrying has been transferred to you. That is a little bit of a problem. $282. Buff out would be really useful to have right about now. Kind of forgot about that, I'm not gonna lie. That'll do. Be right back. Well, duck my Eddie. We're gonna kick his ass. Arc welder, breathing mask, brush gun. Jesus Christ, why do I have so much shit? Why am I like this? First things first, I'm also going to do this. You are... Red glare. Shoulder mounted machine gun. This one. Items. Neat. Shoulder mounted machine gun. Extended mag. Condition. Weapon spread. I think we'll take the machine gun with us. Red glare can stay. Seymour. Fuck. Guess that'll do for now. Neat. I'm not carrying an entire armory. I'm not prepared. You get it. Although, truthfully, that might be a good spot to leave it for tonight. Eddie disappeared. No way to know where he is. I think the municipal sewer should be the next spot yet. Oh, no, it needs to be from the 3rd municipal building. God fucking damn it. It's fine, I know where to find it. I was literally on top of it, but I fucking ignored it. Good job, me. I'm also gonna do this real quick. Aid. That's plenty. Holy shit. They messed with the cowboy's best friend. It's gonna be a problem for everyone now. Hi, Pop. You have to go outside? Alrighty, folks. I think that is where we will call it for this evening. Thank you, everybody, for coming by. I hope you had an amazing time. We will be back tomorrow to finish out Fallout New Vegas. With everything up to now, I think I'm going to do everything that I can to find all of the little side quests and everything. So I'll do that before stream tomorrow. We'll finish up Lonesome Road. We'll finish up New Vegas. And then that'll be it, folks. I'll be looking for something else to stream after this. So thank you, everybody, for joining me on this wonderful journey. I hope you've had an amazing time with it. I have truly, it has been my pleasure to share this experience with you. This game is fucking amazing and is well worth the fucking pain of getting it to work if you ever get the chance to play it. I truly do believe that if you ever get the shot to get this game up and running, you should definitely give it a look. It is phenomenal. The writing in it is so amazingly well done. This game is, it brings me to tears every single time, so. With that, let me go ahead and call it here. Let me find somebody to raid for this evening. Oh, goodness. Brew is playing Valorant. Zanve is doing Final Fantasy. Blue is doing Hollow Knight. I think we'll send people over to Brew tonight. The Valorant nerd. Alrighty, folks. I just want to say thank you so much for coming by tonight. Be safe, be kind. I love you all. I will see you guys next time. I hear my dog barking, which means she's got to go outside. So I'm going to go ahead, speed through this. Go say hi to Brew for me. She's an amazing content creator and an awesome friend of the channel. As always, folks, I love you. Be safe, be kind. I'll see you guys next time. Good night, everybody.